Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I've sneezed so freaking badly. Oh. Okay, well, while people are showing up, I suppose I should get to the end here. Like, I do still have to do this, but I can at least open up these rooms. So that is what I'm going to do. God, the way he just snaps into Super Glide, it's so jarring. Wait, where is it? There we are. The cards you see shall be the key. 3 or higher. Hey, Jim. Welcome in. All of the frickin' rooms are gonna be save points. There's gonna be so many save point rooms. Send him. No, no. Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue our trek. Castle Oblivion. I'm gonna laugh if I saved all of my blue cards and I still don't have enough to just clear. Alright, let's do CoM bounty. This is the only way to go through Castle Oblivion, 1000%. Time to get Boyoed and Sonic your blade, pretty much. The Kingdom Key. Rip. Got a blizzard. Oh, and this is it. They're not letting me go any further. It's probably because this is going to be the Conqueror's Respite. So, like, we can just save in the room that Axel's in. I just wanted to open these up while people came in here. Gosh. So I'm making curry today. I'm making butter chicken in the slow cooker. I've never made curry in the slow cooker. But we're about to see if this is gonna work out. If it works out, then I'm definitely gonna be making, like, chicken korma and, like, tikka masala. Like, because that's just gonna open up, like, a whole new world of meals that I can just dump into the slow cooker and let it cook. Alright, well, there's nothing to do. I should have killed Axel. I felt it in my bones, but butter up your pooper. Wrong game. That will be for October, maybe. I was gonna say, I didn't really get to do horror month because July was kind of a turbulent time for me, what with everything exploding. But maybe we'll do some horror games in October. Oh god, what is this? Okay, I need a 1. Ew. Oh my god, I don't have like a... I have 4 blues. I have 4 ones here. Let's do... I was gonna say, it's my Almighty Darkness card of 3. This is how they were gonna get you. This is how they were gonna make you go through this garbage. Joke's on you. I have so many jokers. So many random jokers. The game was kind with my random joker cards. So... How the fuck did I get 4? I had like 12. I just got lucky. The lower floors give you a bunch of random joker cards. It's just a matter of like not using them. Like that's the same reason why I have so many blue cards. It's that throughout the entirety of the game, I just didn't use them. Because I was saving them for this garbage. Yeah, no, I think I had 8 when I came in here, and I'd already used about 4 or 5 because I had some, and so I was being generous with myself. But alright, I guess I have given people time. I suppose it is time for me to fight Axel and pray. If this doesn't go well, I'll fix up my deck. I probably should have fixed up my deck a little bit better, but it's fine.
Larxene paid the price for disloyalty when she disappeared. You must do the same! The organization's betrayed. In that name, I will annihilate you.
That line's not you.
Well, had to try it once, you know.
Just casually stole Nominee earlier.
Is that your shield? Won't do you any good, I'm afraid.
I wonder. Are you listening, Sora?
Oh?
Axel says he's willing to harm Nominee to get me. You won't let that happen, will you?
Oh, come now. You're Marluxia's puppet already?
After I finish you, he's next.
Now, Sora, we've got more in common than you might think. I'd really rather not fight you. But I can't dishonor the organization, now can I?
What the fuck? Oh, I've got the wrong deck. Fuck. Oh no. Where was this cool ass Axel in KH3? So hang on, guys. I wasn't ready. I fucked up. I forgot to change my deck. Could I have done that? Probably, but it's fine. I was like, what the fuck was that? Why did I design Tetskin? Where was this cool ass Axel in KH3? Being a good guy. Like, Axel's in his villain phase, you know? He's in his, oh, oops, I betrayed everyone for the nth time phase. His loyalties have not solidified yet, so. And so we wait. Oh my god, I knew I should have changed it last night. I was thinking about it as I was getting up from my desk. I was like, oh, should I load and change my thing? And I decided not to. And that was my bad. My eyes, I'm blind. My eyes, they have burnt. Okay, there we go. I probably should have let that go, just because that's probably going to be the last time you get to see, like, the opening look for Sora. Did I save before or after? There we go. Did I save before or after I used all my cards? After, good. I was smart. I kind of want to just let the cutscene run again, but...
Larxene paid the price for disloyalty when she disappeared.
It's fine. If we die, we'll let it run again. I shouldn't die to Axel, but... At least he's like, come here, I'll make it all stop. Oh. Ooh.
This is it. This is it.
Had to wait for him to teleport.
There. This is it. This is it.
If you don't wait for him to teleport, he will like I'll miss this first thing just like I did before.
This is it.
We have him looped. That I fucked up. Ah!
Yeah. Heal.
Ah!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, can I not use slates right now? Jesus Christ, the slates are so fucking big. Ah! There we go. Why are your slates so fucking big? Oh shit. The numbers are off. Shit. Ah! You piece of shit. Fucking Axel? Ah! No. Shit. The cheese, it's not where it really isn't. He got me on the ropes, chat. Oh my god, where is Donald? Ah! Come here, I'll make it all stop.
This is it. This is it.
Woo!
So this is it.
Holy shit. That's why I said if I die, because Axel's actually pretty rough. Axel's harder than like phase 1 Marluxia, like no, no joke.
You're better than I thought you'd be. It was worth saving you after all.
Saving me? What do you mean?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Sorry, I would hate to kill the suspense.
Axel!
Where the hell even am I? Oh, they put me in here. I was like, wait. Alright, so we're saving. My thumb hurts. Holy. God, the food already smells so good. The buttered chicken. The butter chicken is buttering. I think I need to go this way? Yeah. I opened all the frickin' doors, so now I'm just like, wait. Chimkin. I need to put away all my spices. The countertop just has like 8 billion spice jars. Now this is open. Okay, what's this then? Is this just an unknown room? No, it's not. CoM bounty, okay. So do I want Moment's Reprieve here? Probably. Five or higher. Spices are the way, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, Axel almost nuked me. I was not. I was. So like my plan usually is when I'm like super hurt, I use Oogie Boogie first and foremost to like regen my health. And then like if I'm like getting my ass beat and I don't have any form of like immediate recovery, then I use Vexen because Vexen gives you basically he gives you auto life. And then after Vexen is done, because I'm just stuck in this like state of I'm about to fucking die, that's when I use Genie Jafar. Because my slates can't get broken, and then I just spam Sonic Blade. Oh, they gave me an unknown room last? Really? I'm gonna have to clear that out, so just give me a second. Hey Sora, let's play a card game. Axel, that's a hand grenade. Yeah, I suppose it is. I guess I should add another thing of slates, huh? 9, 4, 8. Oh shit, I've got to figure all this out. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. So slate 2, slate 3, slate 4, slate 5 would be 8. So I need another slate, but I need it to have it. I need it to work with an 8. So let's just do 20 minus 8. Calculator. Let's do 20 minus 8. That's 6. So I need a 6. I need a 6, and then I need... Well, here's a 6. Nom 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 nom. Let's do a 6 and a 5, and then that gives it like flexibility. So we have a 5, a 6. Okay, so hang on. And then it needs to equal 20 to 23, I think? So it's 20 minus 11. 9. Oh, it literally can only be 9 then. Okay, well, shit. So I need another 9. I need another 9 that isn't the Olympia or the Metal Chocobo. Guess I could do the Kingdom Key, yeah. There we go. And now we're really pushing it. But I think I'm gonna need a better... Let's see. Do I even have a better elixir card? Speaking of, hang on. Quickly reloads all attack and magic cards. We don't need this. What I need is for it to reset the reload counter. Yeah, that, and we want that to be down here. Yeah. Then I have my cures. Then whoop. that should be good. God, just doing the math on that one thing was awful. How's my recon playthrough going? Good. Nothing's really been giving me trouble except for Axel over here. Axel actually made me use all my enemy cards. The bastard. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let's go this way. Oh, wait, shit. Is this Marluxia? Oops.
You've defeated Axel. The Keyblade's power. How I've longed to make it my own.
Let Nominate go!
You've no chance of winning. Nominate. Erase Sora's memory.
But if I do that...
That's right. Sora's heart will be destroyed.
His heart destroyed?
You can do that!
Yeah.
I'd rather have preferred him unmarred. But he can be rebuilt, more to my liking with time. Nominate. Do it.
No. Sora forgave me even when I deceived him. So how could I destroy his heart? There's no way. I don't care what happens to me. I won't hurt Sora. I won't do it.
Then you will.
Do it, Nominate!
What? Sora, no.
I don't care. You can erase my memory.
Sora, why'd you say that?
Because who will I look after if I don't have Nominate? So just do it. Erase my memories. Destroy my heart. I promised. I'll always protect you. You have to believe me.
Sora.
I don't need any memories to take on someone like Marluxia.
You bet! Even if Sora forgets it all, you think I won't forget?
Donald's right. He and I can remember everything for Sora.
I don't know.
See? I'll have all my friends' memories, so I can piece my own together again.
You ignorant fool. If Nominate uses her powers to erase your memory, you'll be nothing but an empty shell. Your heart will no longer be able to feel or to care, just like Vexen's pathetic imitation of your Riku.
Take another guess.
Oh.
What?
It can't be.
Riku!
No. Just an imitation.
You're a shell. A shell who has had everything taken. Everything!
What can you possibly think I ever had? Both my body and my heart are fake. But there is one memory I'll keep, even if it's just a lie. Whether it was a phantom promise or not, I will protect Nominate.
Imbeciles.
I'm back from my vacation. Why? Excuse my
You would
stress.
knowingly shackle your heart with a chain of memories born of lies?
You said the thing.
You would be one who has a heart, yet cast aside your heart's freedom? You turn from the truth because your heart is weak. You will never defeat me!
I don't know, bro. I think that this fight's easier than Axel, if I'm being honest. He is gonna make me eat those words, I feel like.
This is it.
Did he actually dodge me? Hello?
This is it. This is it. This is it.
Never mind. Any day now. Fuck!
This is it.
I knew that was going to happen. And I did it anyway. His slate's higher than mine, so if he uses it, I'm in trouble. I say that with like the most blasé thoughts. No thoughts, only Sonic Blade.
This is it.
Shit.
Goofy!
Goofy, get him. Oh shit. Sir!
What? Yeah. This is it. What? Yeah.
There we go.
So you are a hero.
Collect all character entries in Jiminy's journal. I got character Professor Sora. Hashtag that was easy. Gibby. Marluxia. I think I'll be fine with the CP boost. Collect all story entries in Jiminy's journal. Because I got Storyteller Sora.
Is it done?
You could say that. However, what you destroyed was merely an illusion of me.
So what? Another imitation.
He's really in there?
Yes.
I knew it. I can feel his power. It's trying to destroy my heart.
Gorge, we'll just take care of him together.
Sora, come on!
Riku, protect Naminé.
You don't mind?
You don't mind?
Should I?
All right.
Look at my team. So, technically, after defeating Marluxia, you can go all the way back down to Twilight Town and, like, get another card, but I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Because I don't hate myself enough to, like, not only just go this way. I guess it's not gonna be too bad, because, like, I could technically just make a door this way. But, like, I would still probably have to burn all of my cards to get back over here. One day, we'll do a collect all cards run of this game. It is not going to be today, because I don't technically have a clear file on this game. And since I don't have a clear file on this game, I can't actually collect every card in the game. And I feel like if I'm going to collect every card, that's like an undertaking that I'm just not mentally prepared for right now. But yes, hi there, Green Lanyards. Sorry I didn't say anything earlier. I was just like, oh, there's stuff happening. And my brain was like, oh. Someone should indeed collect every card in this game. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I have a better one of these, right? Oh, I don't, actually. Oh, no. I was kind of hoping I did. In that case, do we have... See, that Mega Elixir is gonna be real expensive. I don't know if I can fit it in my deck. Oh my god, I can. Hell yeah. Yeah, we want this because having a counter in this game that is super, it's just not good. You're busy trying not to die. And you did very well at it. I did very well at my cheese. Okay, so if I can fit it, there is one other card that I want, and that is going to be the White Knight. And the reason why we want the White Knight is because the White Knight grants float, is basically what it is you jump up and like you will just jump very, very high. And we like that. We like that a lot. So we're gonna pop this bad boy right at the start. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get rid of that. No, Oogie Boogie, come back. What does Riku do? Keeps cards used in slates available for reloading. Ooh. I don't think I can fit that in my deck though. Allows usage of cards even while staggering from damage. Limit 10 hits taken. This would be a good one if it wasn't so high. Increases running speed. Use stock cards and slates twice in a row. If it wasn't 99 points, because I could just use I could just use one of my item cards for this, to be fair. Using this Mega Elixir is going to be so freaking hard. Using a Mega Elixir is just, I would have to probably slate it with something else. I'll probably put this here. I'll probably put it there, yeah. There's a good spot. It's right below all of my zeros. Yeah. I don't think I have another card that I want to add for 25. So I'm just gonna try and do this. I'm so hungry. The food smells so good and it's only 9. And it's got a slow cook for like 5 more hours. Cat's looking at me like, what's wrong with you? That being said, a little update on the cats. I've decided that I'm gonna get them like 2 cat toys, like self-play cat toys. I'm gonna put them on opposite sides of the baby gate and have them activate at the same time. So that way, like, they can, while they're playing with them, hopefully they can see each other playing, but they're playing with their own little toys. And so I'm hoping that that might, like, help them become a little bit friendlier, because then, like, Latka will associate play with Moxie. Them? Did you get another one? No. So I have a roommate, and my roommate's mom needed, like, basically, she wanted him to watch their family cat, but then just was like, hey, so do you want to keep her? So my roommate now has his family cat, and I have a cat, and so it's more like it's his cat and my cat. But we're trying to get them to get along because, you know, they're literally the only hiccup here. Like, the only hiccup to the roommate situation. So I'm trying to, you know, try to get it to where the cats love each other. And, you know, it's just been a slow process because my girl has always been... Hope it goes smoothly. Cats can be a certain way for sure. Yeah, mine's always been like a little princess with a lot of anxiety. Moxie's not necessarily the problem. You could say she's the problem because she's too friendly. Moxie grew up as a kitten. Apparently his family has a dog. And so she grew up around a dog. And so, like, she is extremely friendly, extremely sweet, and extremely, like, extroverted. Like, she's just a mojito cat. If you, like, upon meeting her, she hid for, like, maybe, I'm gonna say 5-10 minutes max. And then she was out here, like, wanting to get into your lap and be all cute. Like, she was just really cute. The problem with that is she really wants to play with Latka, and Latka doesn't know what to do with it. She's like, wait. But alright, so let's talk to everybody. I'll take care of Naminé, I promise. As long as you remember our promise, there's nothing we can't face. You ready? Because whatever's behind that door seems really powerful. Your heart can withstand even Marluxia's power. I know it. Yay. Listen, hula skirt. I'm glad that, like, I'm not the only person who saw it and thought it was a hula skirt. Because that was, like, always my thing. But, like, as I got older, I realized that maybe it's, like, a cloth that's, like, stained with the darkness at the bottom. But let's be real, it's always gonna be the hula skirt. Alright, so we're just gonna do the thing. We're just gonna try to win. Oh boy, Sora, this is the final battle. Are you ready? It's our last battle. It's our last set of battles, technically. I really hate the first phase of this fight. I hate the second phase of this fight too, but it's easier to cheese. Oh.
Soon the emptiness will shatter your heart. Here in this world of nothingness.
And so, like, the way we're gonna do this is every time I die, I'm gonna level up, and then we're gonna try again. And we're just gonna keep doing this until he dies.
As lightless oblivion devours you, drown in the ever-blooming darkness!
Sir. He's a flower! Is Marluxia the patron saint of ennui? Alright, so... Alright. This is why we like float. Float makes this so easy. Comparatively. Let me hit you.
Will be scattered.
No. You fucker.
No good.
No good, he says.
To the world without light. What?
Shut up.
Your heart shall be away.
So this is what we call annoying as fuck, boss. Probably didn't need to do that, but you know. You motherfucker!
Heart will be scattered.
No, none of that.
Now no real. What? Behold.
Oh my fucking god.
Donald.
Thanks, Donald.
Heart will be scattered.
Yeah, heal.
Do you want to scream?
No. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Ah, float fell off. God damn it. It's okay. I love you, Donald, I suppose. Fuck off.
To the world without.
No.
No good. What? No good. What?
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Behold!
Come here.
Behold!
Come here, you. I fucking hate this man. This is like actually the more annoying part of the fight.
Do you want to scream?
Like whoever thought having him up in the frickin' sky was a smart idea should eat my ass.
No good!
Ow! I'm fucking goofy.
Sink into the what?
Oh, there we go. Alright, so we got through the annoying part. Float helped a lot. And now we can just spam Sonic Blade. If we do well enough, we can just spam Sonic Blade.
Your hopes are doomed to the darkness.
Now, here's the problem that I have with this stupid fight. Is that, like, I think it keeps my deck the way it was. So, like, any slates that I just used are, like, already, they're gone. They're just gone now. Because of me, I guess. Alright.
Do you want to scream?
Scatter to a what? Soak in despair. Your heart will what?
Do you want to scream?
This is it.
No
This
what?
is it.
Away!
Shit.
Filthy.
Your heart shall be judged. What? Your heart shall be judged.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Yeah.
What?
There.
Your heart will what?
This is it.
The beginning of the end.
This
Behold,
is it. Yeah. Heal.
your heart shall be judged.
This is it. This is it.
The beginning of the end.
Heal.
No good.
Donald.
Oh my god, Donald killed him!
The heart of a hero.
Donald killed him! I'm dying! Oh no, that's funny as hell. I was like, he just needs to do one magic spell and he's dead. Who needs Zeta Flare when you have Blizzaga? He wilted that flower, he sent it to winter. Yes. Oh, it's funny. He looks so gump. Cool guys don't look at explosions of petals. The clear Castle Oblivion, and it's time for us to. Okay, why does this work? I have questions. Why does sealing the keyhole work? Aqua somewhere in the distance feels a disturbance in the force.
You okay, Riku?
Not Riku. I'm a fake. I can't remember why I was created or where or when. All that's inside of me is time with you and Namine. But I know those memories are not real.
Gee, Namine, can't you use your magic to put Riku's memory back to normal?
Well,
It's all right. I'll deal.
Jim, stop being annoying. Replica's so
Wait.
good.
Who cares if someone created you? You are you and nobody else. You have your own heart inside you. Those feelings and memories are yours, and yours alone.
Oh.
They're special.
Sora, you're a good guy. I don't have to be real to see how real your feelings are. That's good enough.
Hi, kitty. She just kicked me with her foot.
Riku!
Riku, no. And there he goes.
Riku.
Can you put our memories back?
yes. Not remembering something doesn't really mean that it's gone.
What do you mean?
When you remember one thing, that leads to remembering another. And then another, and then another. Our memories are connected. Many pieces are linked together, like they're in a chain that makes up each of us. I don't actually erase any memories. Just take apart the links and rearrange them. You still have all your memories.
So you can put them back together?
Yes, but first, I have to undo the chains of the memories I made on my own. After I've done that, I have to gather up the memories scattered across each of your hearts, and then reconnect them. It might take some time, but I think it might work. No, it will work, I'm sure. It's my turn to look after you.
All right. We all really trust you.
Oh, wait a second. You said you'd have to undo the links of the memories you made. But that means...
Yes. You won't be able to remember anything about what happened here.
Not even you?
I'm sorry. It's the only way, I'm afraid. Sora, you have a choice. You can lose your memories of this castle and reclaim your old ones, or keep your memories here and give up the memories that you've lost.
Do I have to choose?
Yes.
Put me back the way I was.
Make me like I was.
Oh, okay. Nobody needs to keep a bunch of memories that aren't real, right? You want to remember all of the people who are really important to you. Anybody would choose that.
The frick are those little things on the ceiling, Nominee? Why do you have, like, pincers? Egg.
To remember again, we have to sleep in that?
Yes. It's going to take a little time, but I'll take care of you.
Gosh, when we wake up, we won't remember who you are anymore.
But how are we gonna thank you?
Don't worry about that. I'll just make a big note in my journal. And it will say, thank Nominee.
Oh, good. That makes me feel better.
Well, good night then, Nominee.
Good night, Goofy. You too, Sora.
Okay.
All of this may have started with a lie, but I really am glad that I can meet you, Sora.
Yeah, me too. When I finally found you, and even when I remembered your name, I was happy. The way I felt then, that was no lie.
Goodbye.
No, not goodbye. When I wake up, I'll find you. And then there will be no lies. We're gonna be friends for real. Promise me, Nominee.
You're going to forget making that promise.
If the chain of memories comes apart, the links will still be there, right? So the memory of our promise will always be inside me somewhere. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, it's a promise.
Good. Until later.
Aw, they pinky promise.
A promise. Huh. Sora, some of your memories' links are deep in the shadows of your heart, and I won't be able to find them. But don't worry. You made another promise to someone who you could never replace. She is your light. The light within the darkness. Remember her, and all the memories lost in the shadows of your heart will come into the light.
Another promise.
Look at the good luck charm. I changed its shape when I changed your memory. But when you thought of her just once, it went back to the way it was.
And then it comes down to Kingdom Hearts 2. It all makes sense, yeah. Look at all those Final Fantasy characters. Those are the only important ones.
Kairi! My friends. Nominee?
Don't worry. You might forget about me. But with our promise, I can come back.
A promise is a promise.
Yes. One day the light, it will be ours and it will bring us together. Till then, I'll be in your heart.
Right. Forgotten, but not lost.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna explode.
Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You're giving me
This is how the game ends, don't you all remember?
many things lately.
Goofy slash ProZD is gonna help me out here.
You smile
For those of you who need to.
and said, don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to
Alright, well,
your father?
surely you got the collector's edition.
Understand what I meant when
Oh, yeah.
I said no.
Okay, I don't know how loud this is for y'all, so I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. But it took you too long to get it wasn't in the game. Man, Goofy just went hard at karaoke night one day, you know? And so that was Sora's version. That was Sora's side of the story. I needed it turned up, actually.
Like this and that, and what is what that keep us all busy or confusing me. That's when you came to me and said, wish I could prove
I love like all these little interactions with all the characters.
to walk
Like freaking Cloud doing the little hair flip and everything.
older, you'll
Just you wait till we get Mickey to sing the Kingdom Hearts 3 song.
I say so. Maybe some things are that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please.
But
Oh, baby, don't go simple and clean is the way that you're
God, I wish I could say that we're done with this game, but we're not.
It's hard to
We're like 2/3 of the way done.
hold me.
Does Donald ever sing that? I have a Donald version that I sometimes play, yeah. That being said, support ProZD, keeping Twitch from banning me. Goofy's protecting me from Twitch being like, hey, you have copyrighted music in your stream. Just warning you. ProZD actually protecting me here. House of Mouse is canceled for these very reasons. Oh. God, the freaking house smells so good. Really trying there.
Regardless of warnings, the future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. Hold me.
It's funny. It's all fun and games till Jaycee gets too many glasses of wine and starts preaching. Aw, there she is. Waiting for Sora. Replicue meeting Axel. Ooh. Singing goof. Who's that blonde-haired kid?
Something like that. I don't remember this part. Whew. Still got it.
Lovely. Things are happening. Ooh. Who's that? There is always sleep between part and meat, with our usual words on the usual street. So let's part like we always do, and in a world without you, I'll dream of you. You can't rhyme you with you. That's lazy. When I come to, let us meet with our usual words on the usual street. I did it! Battle record. Clear Sora's story mode. Clear the game without using a continue. Clear Sora's story on beginner level or higher. Cool. Game level beginner, because this game on any other difficulty. Journal covered 84%. Card collector rank rare card hunter. Defeated 3,800 enemies. I've got 12 out of 24 special treasures. I can't even get all of them. Slate most used. Sonic Blade 324 times. If only we could have gotten it to 358 over 2. So I'm just like, Marluxia, what the was that about? Summoning nothingness, really? So now we're gonna go to the save menu. Game clear data can be saved. Once saved, you can start Riku mode from the title screen. If you load the save data, you will start from before the last battle. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let's save. So now we have a game clear for Sora. Yay. And look at that! There's our boy! So, Chain of Memories isn't done, because upon clearing Sora's story, you get to do Riku's story, which is called Kingdom Hearts Reverse Rebirth. I guess you could just call it a separate game. It is much shorter than the Sora campaign, but it's still long enough that I consider us 2/3 of the way done with the game. So let's go ahead, let's hit new game. We're gonna start the game as Riku. We're again going on beginner. This is an easy mode where enemies are weak. Recommended for inexperienced or players who don't really just like this game. To get through the game. Or as we call it, KH Recom Riri. No one calls it that. Re-dash-re. Kitty. Alright, let's do beginner mode. We're turning the vibration settings off because this scares my cat. My cat has high anxiety. Alright. We're not going through the opening again, are we? Can we skip the opening? Because I don't have Donald's version of Simple and Clean Up. Oh, thank God.
Where am I?
Is this the afterlife?
Stay asleep.
Who's there?
You should remain asleep. Here, between light and dark.
Between what? Oh. Huh? The king. Where's the king? Together we closed the door to darkness. After that,
You came drifting here by yourself. You did not have the strength to overcome the darkness. Or maybe you were close to it.
as if I'm some kind of demon.
Turn from the light. Shut your eyes. Here, blanketed by the darkness, sleep is safety. Sleep is eternal. But
Riku's like, my eyes!
Oh, what's this?
it is a door to the truth. Take it and your sleep ends as you take the first step toward the truth. But know this, the truth will bring you pain. Will you still go? There is no return to the security of sleep.
This seemed like a boring place to take a nap anyway.
That was very well said, Riku.
The smug look on his bitch. I love him. No, we don't get to sleep yet. We still got a few games before Birth by Sleep. Riku's like, where the hell?
A door to the truth, huh?
Hollow Bastion. Alright, basement, 12th floor. I love that for me. So, I freaking love, like, Riku's, like the way he stances up with this freaking thing. So, we have Riku, we're Riku, we have no friends. Riku cannot customize his card deck. He must fight with the provided deck. The cards in the deck will change as Riku advances through the game. Yeah, but like, can I? Oh, I can't even switch the cards. I thought that it would let me switch the cards. So like, Riku sucks. I fucking hate playing as Riku. If I could move the cards, I think I would be okay, right? I think I would be fine. But you can't even move the cards, and so like his stupid 0 cards are like just in the deck. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. I should be allowed to just... Also, he can't heal by himself, so that's fun. Alright. Riku said my grandfather's deck has no weak cards. Alright, so I'm gonna leave these two for Sora, and this can be Riku's, like, thing. We'll have 2 here for Riku. Our current thing, and then, like, this. Because why not? Wah, wah, wah. Alrighty. So we're Riku now. Cool. Yeah, there's not really much to do but keep going. It's fine. There's not much to do but just go forward. And he started his journey in Hollow Bastion instead of Traverse Town, so I love that little detail. Dun dun. Like, I don't mind. I think that being able to play as Riku is neat, but I really feel like they should have just given him Sora's deck. Like, you could just load a deck from Sora's thing and just have that be how you do it. This is Hollow Bastion. What you see is not real. It is the world of your memory. My memory? The things you remember at Maleficent's castle became a card, and that card made this world. You've seen everything here before, haven't you? Yeah. So what now? Am I gonna learn something? Maybe meet someone? You would meet the people in your memories. Ordinarily. What does that mean? Hey, I'm asking you a question. Fine. But this had better be, it better be you I run across next, voice. So Riku's got a few things that Sora doesn't have in his favor. The biggest one is his bread and butter are enemy cards, but we'll go over that later. For now, I'm just gonna be frustrated, I suppose.
Like it?
You like it?
Take this.
I don't know, chat. Do you like it? I fucking... There we go. So for one, Riku never has to like actually shuffle his deck. Or like, he doesn't ever have to like... I mean, Riku doesn't dodge roll, he does a flip.
Like it?
I forget what AP does. Like, I genuinely don't remember. We're gonna raise our HP, and then our AP, and then if we can, our DP. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, my attack power? Nice. Probably.
Take this. Like it?
Ah! Oop. Riku's side feels more like a minigame, to be honest. I wouldn't go that far. None of that. I was gonna say, on the bright side, looting the room is like something that you can just do systematically as you take damage also, which is a little bit nice. Because he doesn't have to worry about Moogle points. He doesn't really have to worry about like, what's it called? He just has to really worry about, his health. Because he can't heal. So like literally every prize in the room is just for healing. Oh! He's just systematic like that. Alright, I got you. So every single prize in this is going to be like an HP ball. Ew.
Take it. Like it.
Go. I'm hungry. He's just already getting Almighty Darkness cards. Riku does not get a break. Yeah, no, at some points it gives me like the actual thresh to work with. It is not a good feeling. Ow. At least this makes things easier. If you can't level up your attack power or your DP, well, raise your AP, I suppose. I don't know why I'm coming back this way. I didn't need to. Oop. Okay, let's see. So we want to go this way. I think that this is literally the only area where we, like, get to use the key to beginnings. Like, I think afterwards it's just you get the key to truth and you just go forward. I probably should have healed. That's probably why my brain went go backwards, because there's no more healing balls. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's heal. God, everything smells so good. This is it, you guys. There's no door. You can see the line where the door is supposed to be, though, and I think that that's funny as hell. Like, if you look at the door, or you look at the wall really closely, you can see, like, the outline of where the door is supposed to be. Like, they didn't quite get rid of the door. And I just think that that's funny. The idea in the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC is novel, playing as other characters. However, Crit is the only one... In Crit, the only one that isn't trash as Rox is. Yeah, no. I mean, I would argue Aqua's alright. Riku needed some work. At least they gave him a shot lock, I think. With Remind, if I was looking at it correctly. I haven't played it. My roommate is currently in the middle of suffering through Remind. But nothing really comes close to what you get with Chain of Memories and them actually having, like, a story campaign. And I think that that's a little bit on the sad side. Really? Sure, I guess I'll do the Black Room. Got him. Oh, this is bad.
Take this. Like it.
Well, now we wait. Oh my god. You see me just go through all of my cards. Oh, it's funny. Where is he? Wait, where'd he go? Got him.
Take this.
Tee. Don't mind the bee. Dun, 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 dun.
Take this. Like it.
Hold on. Hold on, little buddy.
Take this.
I think that's everything. Alright, so let's go ahead and go this way first. Let's get the room open. 3 or higher, huh? Sure. We will use a Feeble Darkness card because Almighty Darkness. We don't need that in our house. Almighty Darkness in this mode can kick rocks. God damn it.
Take this.
I I was hoping I would pick up that thing before it spun at me. Teeming darkness. Ooh. Down this way. But yeah, so I'm thinking about it, and I think what we'll do is we'll probably watch the Days movie and then do KH2, and then I'll see how I'm feeling. And then after Kingdom Hearts 2, we can do 358/2, like the melon mix that I said I wanted to try and do. Just because I do actually have to watch the movie for completion, and why not? We'll have like a little movie night. There we go. Ow. I don't dislike the Days movie. I think that it's fine considering it gives you what you need to know, I think. It gives you what you need to know, especially because I feel like Days isn't for everyone. Days, for those of you who are worried, 358/2 days isn't actually 358 days. Or I guess 360 days it would be. It's actually 100 days. There's 100 days of content. But that's still a lot. And I think that the issue is that the game itself was meant to be played like, you know, you would play a couple of days on your way to school, or, you know, on your way out, and then you would leave, like, or like before bed or something like that. It was meant to be played in short bursts. It doesn't work very well for a streamer just because I feel like streaming the game, I actually tried to stream it once and I got burnt out. Like, I actually tried to stream Days once and I got such horrible burnout. It was like a whole thing. Just because it's a lot of repetitiveness and like monotony if you just decide to like play through the entire game like at once. Like just sit down and play it for like 8 hours. And maybe that's just me, but I think that it's not. Maybe it's just because like mentally it's not a good stream game for me. But I do think that the game works better as one that's played in short bursts rather than for a really long like stream marathon session. Cards you see shall be the key. Alright, so I'm gonna use my Almighty Darkness card because we're never gonna use that. I unlocked the door. We're not gonna use it yet just because I personally feel like I should just unlock all the doors first. Let's unlock this. Which one do you think it's gonna be, you guys? It's gonna be the south or is it gonna be the north? I feel like I'm gonna have to go this way anyway. Maybe. Like, I think Riku does actually have to get out. Teeming Darkness. Do I want to use a Teeming Darkness card at this point in time? I don't have friends. If you have friends, a friend card appears at the start of battles. Riku doesn't have friends, so I guess we're using Teeming Darkness. I guess I'm just power leveling right now, guys. Don't mind me. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, you mother. At least I wasn't confused. I just... Oh my god. There we go. Stop getting in front of me. There we go. Ooh. So, like, funny enough, we actually went through some, like, actual garbage playing this game specifically. We hadn't even gotten out of Hollow Bastion, I don't think, and, like, my save file got corrupted as hell. Like, I think it was on the PS3 or the PS4 version. Just, my save just decided to eat butt. It was very sad. So, like, every single time I play through Riku's thing, I think of that, and I get this very tiny twinge of anxiety, because I'm like, oh no. Still got it.
Take this. Like it.
Alright, so we can either go... We can either go northeast or southeast. Which way are we going? Come here. My plan with Riku is any card that is under 5, I just slate it so that way whenever I reload my cards, it doesn't show up anymore. Until eventually I just have enough high-powered cards that, like, in duels or anything like that, I don't have to worry about stuff exploding. If I'm remembering correctly, that's how I do things. Because, like, slates actually work in my favor here. Because what I can do is literally just slate away any cards that are below 5. And then they're gone. And I don't have to worry about them.
Take this.
There we go.
Like it. Take this.
least they move slowly. I'm gonna freaking lose it. There we go.
Like it. Take this.
There we go. I missed.
Take this.
There we go. Sorry if I'm a little quiet, but what do we even say about this? What do I even say about you, Riku? Riku's in a bit of a like weird spot at the start of Chain of Memories because he's up here like, did I die? The keyhole got sealed and I was ready to just kind of fade or whatever. But I didn't fade. I'm here. So like, what's up with that?
Take this. Like it. Take this.
Ow. I thought I missed like, I kind of did. I thought I missed like everything though. We're just filling up on our cards and I'm screaming every day. Alright, I think I killed everything. Yay. I'm really gonna regret it when my DP is stupid low because I've been leveling up here. But at the same time, I feel like the game is most enjoyable here before the duel system. I hate the duel system. Like, you liking Riku's campaign hinges so heavily on whether or not you like the duel system, and I just am not a big fan of it. I don't really think it's all that neat, and it just kind of sucks that I didn't feel that way, but it is what it is. Riku, hit it. Corbin's Curios. Okay, I was like, oof. Corbin's Curios. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, jeez. Welcome in. Today we are playing Kingdom Hearts. Chain of Memories. We just beat Sora's story. We're running through Reverse Rebirth now. Just started it up. I am sleepy and I'm hungry, but aside from that, I'm doing well. Nice, nice. You doubt you'd ever be able to play Chain of Memories? Aw. I was gonna say Chain of Memories. Yeah, it's definitely the awkward. Like, awkward. It's definitely one of the more awkward games in the series. I always suggest if people want to play through the game to play it on beginner. Like, I'm sorry, but if this isn't your jam and you're just here for the story, like, I will always be an advocate for playing this game on beginner. Just because I feel like unless you're cheesing it, it can still pose quite a bit of a challenge. And then there's also like ways to cheese the game specifically that make it like not a chore to go through. But I like going through it. I like the story of Chain of Memories. I guess I'll use my Moments Reprieve card here. I don't even think I can, actually. Wait, where's my Moments Reprieve? There it is. Yeah, no, I can't. I don't have friends, so I don't want to use that one. I suppose I can just do another mushroom room. Yeah, no, but playing this as a kid was an experience. It confused you both as a kid and as an adult. Oh no. Oh, I hit them both.
Like it. Take this.
Oh no, wrong one. Riku's story is definitely not what I'm gonna try to sell you on, because I don't particularly like Riku's... I don't like Riku's side of things. They took all of the things that I think made Sora's story fun and interesting, and then, you know. It's an experience. That's not to say that the game is bad. It's just... it's a bit rigid for my blood. I feel like playing through this with Sora's story, like there are ways to play the game that don't feel super rigid. And like if you want to cheese the game, it's very easy to cheese. If you want to like actually challenge yourself or something, fight me.
Take this.
Hi, kitty cat.
Like it. Take this. Like it.
There we go.
Take this.
Kitty, quit. She came up here and like started aggressively chewing the elastics. Why don't you play with the ball? Play with your little bell, love. Yeah, see? That's nice. You can play with that one. Why do you love chewing on my shock mount, child? I love my cat, but... oh, I guessed right. I guessed correctly. We do need to go here. Alright, so let me pre-open the door. And then we'll go ahead and we can finally start doing story stuff. It's great. Always use the Almighty Darkness cards to open doors. Never use Almighty Darkness to open a room. Alright, so let's go this way. Just flip our way this way. We need a green card. I don't think I have any duplicates yet. I will check. Yeah, I figured not. I guess I'll use a meeting ground card just because Riku doesn't have any friends right now. And then we're gonna go all the way back. We're gonna save, and then we'll do Sora's story. Alright. We'll do the story. Me just already mentally wanting to go back to Sora's story. My brain is like, can we just redo Sora's story again? That would be easier than Riku's. Alright, so let's save. Now that we've cleared the rooms and pre-opened all of the doors. We got rid of like the card requirements for all of the doors and just kind of need the story cards to open them. And let's see what Riku's story has to give me. Okay. Let's go here. Here it is. The cards you see shall be the key. Riku's room. Everything is just how I remember it, even this room. It must be nice being back in your old bedroom. Think of all the memories. You again. Sorry, but these memories I could do without. Maleficent gave me this room. So she did, and you lived here, tempted by the darkness she offered. You cast away your home, your friends, everything. But at least they gave you a nice room. Stop talking. Poor Riku, he's just going through it. Whee! Whee! I do find it funny that like a good portion of Organization 13 is just in this castle. It's interesting, like, to think about, like, later why they're actually here. Really, Riku? You don't want to grab onto the ledge. You're gonna make me go the long way. I got my ticket for the long way round. Okay, let's go in here. No one here either. There's nothing but Heartless in this castle. Voice, I know you're watching, so explain this. Where are the people from my memories? Do you want to see them? Of course I do. But you cast them aside. What? You're dreamt of the outside world, and you passed through the door of darkness. Behind you, you left family, friends, a home, everything, all in pursuit of the darkness. But I cast that aside too. And what do you have to show for it? First, your home, then the dark. Your heart only knows how to cast away. It's empty, like that room. Like your memories. That's why you don't meet anyone. Also, hi Izuku. Your heart is hollow, except for the residual darkness. You're wrong, I rejected the darkness. Lol. Did you really now? Leave me alone, says Riku. Alright, we got the key to truth, which is just boss room. Dee 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 dee. Okay, let's see. Should I save? Nah, I don't think I'm gonna die. I think we'll be fine. I knew you would return, Riku. Well, left to think you're alive. You haven't been paying attention. I'm but a figment of your memory. Of all the people I could run into, it had to be you. But of course, after all, your heart is steeped in darkness. You can only see those who exist in that same darkness. No. Be grateful you have someone to keep you company. Your heart is empty. Were it not for the darkness it contains, you would be completely alone. That sounded pretty good right about now. Come now, you once turned to me to sate your hunger for the darkness. You want me here. Who but I can grant you the darkness you long for? There was a time I did want you around. I surrendered my heart to the dark. But never again. You and your darkness have nothing to offer. All I did was lose myself. Empty myself. I'm finished with all of that. If I'm stuck seeing people like you, people of the dark, I'll take you out one by one. And so that explains all of it. Then you mustn't forget to destroy yourself last. For like me, you are one of the dark. That's fine with me. I turned to darkness because my heart was weak. I hate that weakness. It's like I'm my own enemy. And seeing the people like you embrace the darkness just makes it worse. Enough talk, Maleficent. So you hate the darkness enough to fight it? Oh, the agony you must feel. Then let me end your pain, Riku. End it forever. With the wondrous power of darkness. The true darkness! Alright, let's go. How many times you've been darkness in a one cutscene? Yeah, I was gonna say Riku's story is a little bit more Straightforward. Hashtag darkness everywhere. And then we get Maleficent. And we just have Maleficent's card now, which is cool. What does darkness smell like? Like darkness. Riku seems to love talking about how people smell, so... like, does darkness turn you, like, into a werewolf? Because it's just, like, really weird. Because, like, he even says it, he's like... he says some weird shit like Naminé and Kairi smell the same, and so it's not even that he could just smell darkness. It's like he just could smell what people smell like, and it's just... I'm like, Riku, are you good? Are you good, buddy? Like, apparently everyone's soul just has a different smell. I imagine it's probably got like a petrichor-ish type smell. Like that earthy smell after rain or some shit. I think that would be a good one. I think that would be a good smell. Alright, so it's time for the first boss fight. The first real boss fight.
Shun the darkness.
Because I hate it here.
Come on, I know you heard me. Every word I said to Maleficent.
Darkness is your weapon. It is time you learned you must accept it.
What do you mean?
Stop resisting. Accept the darkness. You have no choice. If you are to serve me again.
I thought it was you, Ansem.
Oh, you don't seem surprised.
All you have been talking about is the darkness. I can only assume you want to pull me back in, so you can play puppet master.
Clever boy. I knew you'd be the one to most appropriately serve me. And now, surrender to me again.
You're crazy! Not a chance!
Did you really think you could do me harm? A weakling like you couldn't even defeat Sora, and you had darkness on your side.
Oh, excuse me for being weak.
You are weak. You need darkness. Surrender. Bow to darkness. Bow to me.
That's not gonna happen.
Only the darkness can offer to you all of the strength that you will need.
You're wrong.
Ah! Tinkerbell? No.
That voice. Your Majesty?
That's right. Remember, Riku, you're not alone. Listen close. The light will never give up on you. You'll always find it, even in the deepest darkness.
I got it. I won't lose to darkness. Not today.
You think that feeble little light can save you? From the darkness that I command?
Now they have to teach me about duels, and I fucking hate duels. The duel system is like the worst thing ever. I hate it. You shall feel the darkness everywhere. I don't know about that. Keep your hands to yourself, sir. I'm like 15. I don't want to feel anything anywhere. Give me all you've got. I'll give it right back. Rapid break. Quickly break the opponent's card for a boosted attack. Cool. Not giving up yet. I wonder how much of this you can take. I'm just going along until you give up. Show the same valued card as the opponent and press triangle.
Just me.
Duel system. Show the same valued card as the opponent and press triangle to start. Break all the enemy's cards to execute a slate. You'll need more than 8 cards.
What? That all you got?
It seems to me that you are intent on resisting the darkness. All right, then see it for yourself.
Huh?
This is a card crafted from your memory. Advance through the world it creates, and soon you will understand. Chasing after light is not the way. It will not give you distance from the darkness. There is no running from the darkness.
Darkness!
Don't worry, I'm not running. Give it. I'll enter the world, and in the end, if I haven't given in to the darkness, then I win.
I have one more gift for you.
What'd you do?
I simply tempered the darkness that yet remains in your heart.
You still think that I'd rely on darkness?
To use it or not is your choice.
We're using it.
I'll be waiting, Riku, for you to sense it and yield to the darkness in your heart.
Damn, kid, you're annoying. I know you are, but what am I? I learned D mode. Activating dark mode. Dark mode can be activated when you have accumulated maximum dark points or DP through card breaks. In dark mode, your skills are powered up and you have more slates to choose from. DP is lost when your card is broken or you receive damage. Ryu returns to normal when your DP reaches 0. Choose darkness boost when leveling up to increase the dark points during dark mode. Can I, like, talk about, like, the fact that there's, like, a whole Kingdom Hearts 1 mod that allows you to play as Riku utilizing this system, and I want to try it out if I can find it. Like, not a card system, but, like, just, like, his whole shtick is utilizing these systems, and I think that that's just really neat. Oh, there he is. Hi, Zexion.
Don't I even warrant a hello, Lexius?
No.
What is going on here, Zexion? I want an explanation.
Nice to see you too, Vexen. It's such a shame. The organization used to be the rope that bound us together.
You're only number 6. How dare you?
Let it go, Vexen. Zexion, tell us. What did you detect?
Visitors. I picked up 2 scents in the castle's lowest basement. One of them was Maleficent.
Don't be absurd. The witch is gone. She cannot return from the realm of darkness of her own volition.
If you would let me finish. The scent belonged not to the real Maleficent, but to a very convincing double. But I truly cannot say much beyond that, since the double is no more. Our other visitor saw to that.
And who is it?
I do not know for sure, but the scent was very similar to that of the Superior.
And yet, not exactly the same, was it? This truly piques my curiosity.
Now, what to do?
We wait. See what develops.
Sexy, you gotta stop going around sniffing stuff around the castle. Oh no. True.
Something smells funny.
Oh my god. Everyone's...
What's that scent? It's so familiar. Darkness. It's the smell of darkness. Huh. I can't believe this is happening. The darkness even seeped into my skin.
Don't worry, Riku.
Your Majesty! Oh, what happened? I can see right through you.
Funny, huh? I can only send a bit of my power to this place. That's why I've got a request for you.
Request?
Listen, Riku. Just because darkness holds you, don't let go of who you are. You've got to fight the darkness inside you. It won't be easy to do, I know. But please don't forget, even in the darkest darkness, there's always a little bit of light.
Light within darkness.
Yep.
You and I have seen it. The far welcoming light inside the door to darkness. The light of Kingdom Hearts. It will show you the way. Please don't give up. Believe in the light. That's a request from my heart.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Trust me, I'll try to find a way to reach you. I'll get there. I promise.
Oh. You're an illusion.
Well, yeah.
Don't worry. We shook hands in our heart.
We shook hands in our hearts.
Remember? We're connected, you and me.
Guess we are.
We shook hands right here. That might be indigestion, but confronting the darkness. Clear Castle Oblivion B12F. That was either friendship or indigestion. I'm not sure which one. Nikki, why'd you leave me alone? Trapped between a world between light and darkness. Oops, gotta go. Alright, you know, I don't particularly care where I go first. Actually, no, I want the Jafar Genie card, like, really badly, so I think I might actually do Agrabah first. Because Jafar Genie is so good. How's the kitty? Lucca's sleeping. Moxie is outside, probably also sleeping. All that matters is that you never change here, Riku. Yeah, my lung. No, your heart. So let's get the Jafar Genie cards. Another cat? It's my roommate's cat. His mom wanted him to, like, look after their family cat for a little while, and then he just ended up keeping her. Oh, this freaking deck sucks ass. Darkness! Get dark, Firaga. By the way, did you guys call it Firaga growing up? I've heard quite a few different, like, not a few different, but, like, I had a friend who would say Firaga. Specifically.
Take this. Like it. Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty. Come on.
Firaga? Firaga.
Take this.
You say it like Fyraga? Yeah, like, I'm always genuinely curious how people say things.
Take this. Like it. Take this. Darkness. Like it.
Oh, they're just giving me random jokers now, I guess. Riku, don't surrender the darkness. Riku, I'm doing it. Riku's trying his best, alright? He didn't ask for, like, some creepy old man to just make a home in his heart. I don't think anybody expects that, to be fair. No explode!
Take this. Darkness.
Oh, okay. I needed that heal, Riku, but I guess sure, darkness. Da-da-da. I'm trying to heal my hip. Yeah, no, like, this is literally Riku, like, struggling with darkness, because we know that in Kingdom Hearts 3, you know, Riku doesn't really mind using it. In fact, like, most of his shit has to do with him using it.
Like it. Take this. Like it.
Oh my god, they just hate me, I guess. None of my Mickey cards were high. DP time. They gave me nothing. He's doing it. He's Rikuing. Yeah, he has to learn. He has to learn that darkness is not something to fear, and also not something to pretend doesn't exist. It is about embracing your inner demons and making and controlling them and making them become your strength or something. Hopefully 4 is as good as 3. I mean, we'll see. I don't have a single one. There we go. I was gonna say, goodness. I was gonna say, I mean, I think that it's got the potential to be better than 1 or 3, if I'm being honest. Just because, I don't know, 3's fine. Like, I'm not one of those, like, freaking haters that just hates 3 for the sake of hating 3. Ah, shit.
Out of my way.
Alright, Riku, listen.
Take this. Like it. Your Majesty, come on.
There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, but I do think that it was lacking. As a finale, I feel like it was lacking. And I think that it's fine to say that. I think that it's okay to say that, like, as a finale, it was kind of lacking before Rewind. Fun game to play, though. I definitely had more fun playing it on my second run through, because I ran through it just by myself. Not too long ago. I think it was like last year, year before last year. I ran through it and had a lot more fun with it. Still haven't played Rewind, but like it.
Darkness.
Darkness. 4 adds of Star Wars. I'm scared of, like, there's probably gonna be one because people are saying that you can see the stupid foot. Just because I feel like I don't like using my immersion with a freaking Kingdom Hearts game, because if immersion is the thing that you're worried about, why? But like, I already struggled with there being a Pirates of the Caribbean world. Especially because they just tried to go beat for beat with the story. Like, I already struggled with that whole thing. But, you know, it's not even about them having, like, light beams or anything. It's literally just about the fact that a lot of the worlds that I don't enjoy from a story perspective are the live action ones, because they have a little bit more of a serious tone. And that's all well and good, you know? But like, man, does happy-go-lucky Sora feel a little bit freaking weird when, you know, the actual movies that these things are based on were a little more on the serious side. I hit the wrong thing. Get out of here. Oh. Oh my god! Stop! The fat bandits are like the worst in this. You'll forever be mad at them playing the entirety of Let It Go. Yeah, I think that what Kingdom Hearts needs is a stray of the format that they've done. Because there were certain worlds that, like, I think did very well just because they didn't follow the movie format. Like, for example, I think that Toy Story was done fairly well. I think that the Monstropolis world, while not being my favorite, I think that they did that world extremely well. Because, like, it wasn't necessarily about the story beats and making them be the same, right? Like, in Monstropolis, like, Monsters Inc. had already happened. In Monstropolis, Monsters Inc. already happened. And then, like, in Frozen didn't even have a, that's what I'm trying to get to, is it's not necessarily that, like, I think that, like, the world was better or worse, but from a story perspective, not only did they do Frozen beat for beat without straying from the story, but they did it poorly. Because here's the thing, I don't hate Frozen. I think Frozen is fine. If you don't like Frozen as a movie, you know what, fine, whatever. Like, I guess be mad at it, sure. But like, if you genuinely sit down and you take Frozen for what it is, and then look at what the story was for, like, Arendelle the world, and then take that for what it is, man, it is not good. It is, the take they did on that world was just not very satisfying in the slightest. Because, like, they were like, oh, look at these popular story beats that have, like, literally no context because we're not spending time with anybody who is in the world. Just hearing Let It Go nonstop is so annoying. Okay, but, like, you don't have to deal with that anymore. It's like one of those things where, like, when I hear people hate on Frozen, it's like, do you really hate Frozen? Do you really hate Frozen specifically? Or were you tired of the Let It Go memes? Or were you just hating on it because it was popular to hate on it at the time? Like, what do you actually hate about Frozen? Because if it is just let it go, let it go. Like, just let go of that hatred. The movie was more than the song. Just vibe. Like, I actually finally sat down and watched that movie. And, like, you know, I sat and I watched it after all the hype had died down. I saw it was going to be in Kingdom Hearts 3. and Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out in a little bit, and so I decided to sit and watch Big Hero 6 and Frozen. And Frozen, at the time of it coming out, was probably like the best Disney princess movie that we had in a while. Just because of all of the like subversions that it did to the like actual plot. As a movie, Frozen is so good. If you're taking in like the audience it's for into account. Since you never saw the movie, you can't give an opinion. Yeah, like I genuinely think that Frozen is like one of the better Disney princess films. Like it's just a good story. Like, and if you're annoyed, it's fine. I'm not just sitting here and telling you to like feel how you need to feel, but it's like if you hate it, you're just like, ah, oh, Frozen, the people who wrote like Frozen, like, you know, I wish bad karma on them and their entire family because I had to suffer through Let It Go so much that I just wish it never existed. Like, if you have that level of hate for it just because of the song, like, just let it go, though. Like, that's too much hate to have for a kid's film in 2024. It is 2024. The movie is like it's like a decade old at this point. Just let go of the hate, all right? Just let it go. Let it go. People aren't short of hate even in 2024. I was like, if you have to hate something, I think the Frozen is like the last thing that you should be focusing all of your energy on, you know what I mean? It was so overplayed for years. I don't even think it was. Like, I think it was only overplayed if you had a niece who loved it. Like, my sister was doing something like Let It Go related for school. And so like, yeah, she had to rehearse and stuff. So it played in my house for like a couple of months, and it was just like, oh, okay, well, whatever. But here's the thing. I come from a musically inclined family. Like, hearing songs over and over and over again because of practice or something like that, it's just something that I have learned to live with. I'm not saying that people should have to live with it, but it really makes a song being played over and over again just a non-issue. So I just can't relate with going, oh my god, it was played so much. Because I'm talking, if my sister was practicing a piece, I knew the song. I could have never heard the song, but like I knew the song, I knew the words, and I will never forget it. Like she did Soon It's Gonna Rain. Like, I think back whenever I was like, I think I was like 14, only heard that song when she like was practicing it. And I could still just, soon it's gonna rain, I can feel it, soon it's gonna rain, I can tell, and will not complain if it never stops at all. I can just sing it because that's how much it was played. I never played it. But my sister sure as did for whatever the hell she was doing for school that had her playing it. And I was 14 when she was practicing that, and I still remember it. So when I hear people go, it's just so overplayed. It's like, it's a song being overplayed isn't even that bad. If anything, shut the door. Like, you should have just shut the door at that point. Come on. Oh my fucking word. I hate the duel system. The duel system can kick rocks. Oh, thank God I got rid of the Fat Bandit. I can actually think. It is worth playing Chain of Memories if you want to play through all, like, if you want to understand Kingdom Hearts' story. You have the same reaction to, like, TikTok songs. But yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, just don't listen to it, forehead. And I get that you're like, okay, but if I'm on TikTok, well then get off TikTok. You probably have TikTok brain. Like, just... Mashal is good, yeah. I don't know the words, but like... like, it is not that hard to just not listen to a song. And I mean, I say that with my full chest. Just, if you click it and you hear the opening, that ding, dun, dun, just click away and watch something else. Like, it's not that hard. Like, it's just do it that way. I feel like letting yourself get angry over, like, something so trivial, it's like you could be using that energy for something else. Like, take it from somebody who does, when I get angry at something, I tend to, like, talk about it. Like, how many times in the past month have I talked about Dawn Trail? And just how much I just hated, like, what they did with the second half of Dawn Trail. A lot. But after I get it all out of my system, I try to just vibe, and I'm like, okay, nope, this had my energy for X amount of time. Like, my energy was there, and I'm done, I'm over it. And then I just, if I hear Dawn Trail was good from somebody, I'm gonna be like, well, I disagree, but I'm just gonna be fine. I'm not gonna sit there and hate on it anymore because I've done it already. Like, I don't like it. I can tell you why I don't like it, but I'm not, like, gonna obsess over it because I've got better things to do with my time. I really should be holding on to these Feeble Darkness cards, and I'm not, and that's a bad thing. Bing, bong, bong. Now the song's gonna be stuck in my head. Oh no. I know, Izuku. I had the song on my playlist for a while. Alright, let's see. Izuku, you feel like one of those kids that, like, had to answer the question when it's like, alright, who can tell me this thing? Like, I feel like you were the kid in class that, like, immediately raised their hand up and was like, pick me. Pick me to answer the question. I know that. Not that that's a bad thing. It's good to share your knowledge.
Take this.
It's a bad thing when I'm hangry, though. I'm so fucking hungry, y'all. I'm hungry and tired. Like, I am literally the epitome of that, like, you're not yourself when you're angry, you need a Snickers commercial right now. Oh, alright. Do I eventually run out of DP? Like, not run out of it, but, like, do I eventually... Can I stop accumulating DP at some point? Or should I be taking care to, like, actually split these better? You don't know, you never got it that far. Truth. Understandable.
Take this.
I was gonna say, but yeah, to answer the question, if you don't mind trying the system out, I would say yes. There are definitely things that you can do if you don't think that the game is going to be, like, for you. I feel like I just missed that. I feel bad. But if you're gonna play the game, I think that you should, try it on beginner first. I know that there are people out there who, like, cringe at the idea of playing a game on beginner. But trust me, you will thank me. If it's better that this game specifically is too easy than too hard. And for me, it's just right. And I say this as somebody who just did, like, 100% KH1 on proud mode.
Darkness.
Get dark, Firagan. I personally think that if you want Kingdom Hearts like Kingdom Hearts 3's ending to be impactful, you kind of have to understand Chain of Memories, because otherwise you're gonna be like, why should I care about like Marluxia and Larkstein? Like, why should I care about these people? Who's this person? What is happening? Like, why is... like, I feel like all of the side games are kind of important. But if you are looking at this card system and you're thinking to yourself, oh, this might not be for me, I mean, you could always watch, like, a playthrough online. Pretty sure, like, there's plenty of, like, Kingdom Hearts, like, Chain of Memory playthroughs. You could probably find a no commentary one if you don't want to watch anyone specifically play it. And, like, you can watch it like a movie and just vibe. But I do think it's necessary to at least absorb the story. I just don't think that there's any harm in giving it a shot. Just, if you're gonna give it a shot and it looks a little intimidating, I don't think you should ever feel bad about playing this game on beginner. just, it's fine, it's okay. I am playing it on beginner. I play it on beginner. It's like, it's fine. Don't be scared of beginner. Or don't feel like you're less of a gamer for playing this game on beginner. Because this is a very high thought. This is a very high brain intensive game. Like, there are ways to cheese it to make it to where it's not, but like even then the cheese can only go so far.
Take this.
Like, if you look at my fight with Axel, where I was literally just using Sonic Blade, I like had to swap up what I was doing. Because like, I realized, oh, he teleports after his thing, so I have to wait for him to teleport and then I have to use Sonic Blade, or I'm not gonna hit him with it and I'm gonna waste my slates. Like, it's that like active like thinking, and you're just doing that constantly. And so the game can get very mentally exhausting if you're not ready for it. Like, even on the easier difficulties, like, the game is a brain drain, is what I like to call them. It's like games where you, like, it's not necessarily about skill, it's about, like, just constantly being in, like, a state of just having to use your brain. And that's good, you know, the brain is a muscle and you need to use it. And like, it's not like super big math, it's just use a bigger card. If you see that they put down a frickin' 3 or something, you play a 4 or higher. It's like, or a 0, but you might want to save the zeros for when they do things that you can't break with other cards. But it's the fact that you're constantly doing that. It's like, okay, well, he just dropped like an 8, so I need to use a 9. Oh, he just used a slate, so I should probably go and do a 0. Like, it's those like those minuscule decisions that you just have to think about that are going to add up, because you have to register the number in your head and then like you have to like actually react to what's happening usually. And it's fine for a while, but like after 6 or 7 hours of doing this, I get tired. Like after 6 or 7 hours, I am beat. A red 3. Here, you can have this. And time to fight Jafar. I love it here, I say through my tears. The platforms better not move. The platforms are gonna move. I feel it. Ugh.
Take this.
Riku, for fuck's sake! Riku, lock onto the bird, please. Oh my god. Finally. Mickey, come here, for fuck's sake. I have to wait. I have to hold on. Ah! What the shit? Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna scream. I thought I broke a card. I didn't. I fucking hate. I like how I was like, this game isn't that bad, and now I'm just like, please. Ugh. Let me up. Where the fuck is this? Yago, get the fuck over here. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. There we go, thank God.
Darkness!
Riku, not now. This only lasts for a hot second. There we go. I'm gonna. Are you seeing this shit?
Your Majesty! Come on!
Come on! Ah! Oh my god, let me up. What is this shit? I don't have a single 8. Yeah. I missed. Kill me. What is this bird's fucking hitbox? I wasn't locked on, so the fire just went straight. I hate my life. Put me up, you fuck. That's how I sound right now. Oh god, finally. That was way more painful than I recall this being. Oh, that was not a situation that I enjoyed. Give me the stupid card. Give me Jafar Genie. It's fine. I think that was like literally the worst. Cause like, oh, now I have to make it back. I have to make it to the Conqueror's Respite, which is probably over here. You know. Let's go this way. Probably should have found the Conqueror's Respite first. I'm not dying. I cry. So now I have... Jesus. This, which is actually really good. Jafar Genie is like one of the best enemy cards in the game if you like using attack slates. And Riku only has attack slates, so... That was a statement, not interaction, but Jafar was trolling pretty hard. Jafar said, oh, an 8. Get... I'll do Sleeping Darkness. Why not? I probably should have used that duplicate 3, but it's fine. God, that was rough. I probably should have gone back and like healed.
Take this.
Let me heal. Let me go to the Conqueror's Respite and heal. Like, we could just leave, but I'm not gonna. I'll like actually level up a little bit. Just cause this game's gonna get rough. My plan is currently to just do all HP for one thing and then all DP for another role. And we're just gonna do it that way. Because I can't be iced otherwise. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Like it. Take this. Yeah. Like it. Darkness.
Get darkness. But yeah, I'm interested to see what they do. I'm pretty sure Star Wars is going to be just a given.
Like it.
But
Darkness.
get him, Riku. Yeah, there we go. But we're just gonna have to kind of sort of like see what they decide to do. I do know that Nomura did an interview, and a lot of people are saying that like he's done, right? Like he's getting ready to retire. And there are a lot of people who are freaking out going, oh my god, Kingdom Hearts is over.
Take this. Like it.
Like, the series is gonna end with Nomura or something. I don't specifically think that's true. I think that Sora's saga should end with him. Like, I think that, yes, for a conclusion, please, have Sora's story end with Nomura. But I'm not sure if they would actually let Kingdom Hearts die, because this series has gotten them a lot of money over the years. Like, there are people like me who will just buy the Kingdom Hearts series whenever they release the, like, stuff.
Take this.
It's also just because Nomura doesn't own these characters. It's a Disney property. So, like, even if Nomura were to step down and retire, they, at the end of the day, have the say in whether or not, you know, the game goes anywhere. So, like, my thought process is that what he means by Kingdom Hearts is going to a conclusion is that it's going to be Sora's story. Like, they're gonna end Sora's story, they're gonna retire him off, and then we're gonna get, like, they're probably gonna leave it open to where, like, a new protagonist can take the reins. And I know there's gonna be a lot of people who sit there and say, well, if Sora's not in it, if Sora's not the main focal point, then I don't want a Kingdom Hearts game. And I don't know. I don't necessarily think that that's a good way to look at it. Just because we've had so many games that don't center around Sora already that I think were very good. Like, we had Birth by Sleep. We had Days. We have literally, I guess you could count the mobile games since it's just a Keyblade wielder. Dark Road followed frickin' Xehanort. Like, we've had games that don't center around Sora that are actually not bad from a story perspective. From a gameplay perspective, I'll leave that up to you. But Sora has only ever really been like a focal point in so many games. And so I think that, like, if they end up continuing it, I can keep an open mind because I've seen what they do when Sora isn't the protagonist. And so I'd just be interested to see it. Oh. Okay. You know, I thought that they would give me a cutscene. There we go. Oh, I hiccuped and it hurt.
I have identified the scent. It is Riku.
Riku, you say? Has he emerged from the realm of darkness?
His existence, it was once doubled in the darkness.
Fascinating. That's why you mistook him for the superior. The dark power given to Riku facilitated his escape from its realm.
What I want to know is why he appeared here in Castle Oblivion.
That's really quite simple. his existence resonates with that of another hero.
Sora is in the castle?
He arrived earlier. Marluxia is already using Naminé's unique powers to meddle with Sora's heart.
Without even bothering to consult us.
The basement gang is just like, man, this sucks.
It seems he desperately wants the Keyblade Master for himself. What a foolish plan indeed. Sora's is not such an interesting existence. The entity that holds true value is Riku, the hero of darkness.
I don't know if I would call him a hero. Like, why are you saying Riku the hero of darkness? What heroic thing has Riku done? I'm pretty sure he's murdered a few people, kidnapped a bunch of people. Attempted murder is definitely on his list. And I just, yeah, sure, him being the final boss was just because he was possessed by some asshole, but like, I wouldn't call Riku a hero, not at this point. Not at this point in time, you know what I mean? I don't know if I would go that far. I don't know why, but I thought Riku had the 100-acre wood, and I was like, why? Can Riku minigame? Alright, so I have Monster, Neverland, and Traverse Town. My thought process is, which one of these... Which one of these has the best enemy card? Monster has Parasite Cage. Hooks isn't bad. So I kind of want to do Hooks. But... I don't know if I want to fight Hook just yet. So maybe I'll go Traverse Town next. Most of KH1 of what he did, that was all Riku. And it was just Riku being a dick. Key of Beginnings. Traverse Town. Get him, Riku.
Like it.
You like it? I do like that the cards that Riku got first were technically cards that like had to do with his journey. Because we started in Hollow Bastion. And then like he has Agrabah, Traverse Town, Monstro, and what's it called? Neverland? I forget if I said Neverland already. And these were all like major areas for Riku. They like are ignoring the ones that like he didn't technically have to go to. Like, we're not getting 100-acre wood, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Riku doesn't get to hang out with Pooh Bear.
Your Majesty, come on!
Come on!
Take this!
Let's see, what worlds does he not have? Because let's see, he did Hollow Bastion. He doesn't have Atlantica yet. He did not go to Atlantica. We unfortunately didn't get to see Riku as a fish. Halloween Town. He doesn't have Halloween Town, which again, he didn't go to Halloween Town. Like, are we even gonna go to those worlds? I'm not sure if we even go. No, we will. Probably. These are probably just, like, how are they gonna explain this? Because all of these are from his memory. I don't remember if they actually... Yeah, we did do Atlantica in Sora's story. He didn't have, like, the leggies. He didn't have his fin, but we did.
Take this! Like it!
Okay, let's see. So, oh, Jesus. So this must be the Conqueror's Respite. They just went, who needs exploration? Just get over here, forehead. They really went, okay, but... That's funny. That's just funny to me. Oh, Moxie cry. The Moxie baby, is she crying? She's like, please. Hello. She woke up and she's very needy. She'll cry if there's no one around, and it's really cute. I think that she learned that from the dog she grew up with. But if she gets really lonely, she'll like cry. Like, I can't close the door to the bathroom, or she'll just sit outside it and cry and cry and cry. So I think she woke up and now she's like, oh wait, where is everyone? But why is everyone gone? Poor Bean. What the f are you? I was gonna say, next year I'm gonna be changing my... I'm gonna be changing like where I stream. So I'm just genuinely interested in seeing if like... I'm going to be able to move Latka easier with the stream setup I'm thinking of having.
Take this. Like it.
It's not gonna be for a while, but we might end up swapping cats. Because Moxie might have better access to my workroom, and if she does, then I might just end up like leaving Latka in the like bedroom and the other, like the bedroom and the dining room area. I might just leave her, and then you'll have Moxie, which might not be the smartest idea, but I suppose we'll see. Riku, what the hell is this room?
Like it.
You like it?
Like it.
I don't know, chat. Do you like it?
Your Majesty, come on.
Come on.
Like it.
I didn't even need to slate. I just did. You read somewhere that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth didn't really hit the sales numbers Square was looking for. Same with 16. I mean, I think that it did fine. I think Square is delusional if they thought that they were going to hit any better numbers than they did whenever it was a PS5 exclusive. I'm just saying. Like, either somebody is just trying to hate on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16, like, and they're just full of shit, or I think that it did fine. You're mostly surprised with the it's called not everyone can have a PS5. Because, like, even if you wanted to get a PS5, I think it's easier now. But, like, even back when I was getting a PS5, like, even when I was, like, trying to actively get a PS5, it took me years. Like, it took me years to get one. Because it was just impossible to get one. Shit. So, like, it's not even necessarily the fact that, like, the game did poorly. The game did very well, considering it was only released on PS5. It's not like it launched multi-plat. It was both those games were PS5 only. Actually, was Rebirth on Xbox? I feel like it was a PS5 exclusive. But it could just be that it was a console exclusive. And that's what I'm thinking of. And like, if you look at the numbers with the fact that it only came out on one system, a system that is notoriously difficult to get a hold of because of scalpers, it did fantastic. So wherever you read that, either that person is just like one of those Sony haters, because there are people who will literally just say that, you know, oh, a series is doing bad, or a system is they want any games that are released on a specific system to do bad because they want people to think that it's doing bad. And that's like actually like a thing. Or like they don't realize that those numbers that they're looking at, like, it did well for what it did. Like, just because the numbers were like out of target expectations, I don't think that it necessarily even means anything. Just because I was gonna say, if it's Sony, okay, that's one thing. But if it's like Square Enix, the exclusivity deal that they probably cut is paid for the game, like, already, I think. Like, it paid for anything that they lost in sales. Or what they think they lost in sales. Like, we don't really know what is going on behind closed doors, but I think there is a reason why these games have only come out on the PS5.
Like it. Yeah.
7 Rebirth and 16 are fine. Console exclusivity is just cancer. I don't mind if it's like a if it's a timed exclusive. If it's a timed exclusive, who cares? Like, I've definitely had games where I'm like, well, it sucks that I have to wait, but I'm not buying a whole other console to play it. I've felt that way since forever. Like, do you think that I just played Tales of Vesperia when it launched back whenever I was a wee teenager and it came out for the 360 only? No, I literally did not play it until it came out for the PS4. So like, it's like one of those things where I don't particularly care so long as it's a timed exclusive. If it's permanent, well, they've got to sell the consoles somehow. And that's just how it is. I don't know. Like, when people, like, get up in arms about it, it's like, a lot of the times, it's those exclusivity deals that, like, allow people to actually be able to make these games. Like, we wouldn't have the game at all. Like, a lot of games at all if it wasn't for, like, them being exclusive. And so, like, for me, I take on the mentality of I'd rather the game exist and have to wait a little while for it to get ported to PC or something than for it to, like, literally just not exist at all, because, like, the only way they would have been able to get funding or get it out in a reasonable manner was to take the temporary exclusivity deal. Like, it's one of those, yeah, it sucks, but I'm not pissed about it type of deals. I I was gonna say, so long as it comes to PC, I usually see console exclusivity as a non-issue. Where the... Get darkness. God, it's so far. Here we are. Nice. Oh, they just melted. Oh, yee. Okay, I said HP for this place. So we're gonna level up Riku's HP. Next. What the f... Oh, I see. I did not see, but now I do. Strong initiative. Riku's so strong. Riku the strongest. Harder, better, faster, stronger. More than ever, hour after hour, work is never over. And I'm working hard to make it to do what's best to make us.
Your Majesty! Come on! Like it!
Alright, let's see. There we go. Very nice. I can't believe Strong Initiative is going to be my favorite card going forward. Oh no! I said that and then I messed it up.
Like it!
Yeah, Genshin's not my thing, so I can't really comment. Y'all tried to get me into Genshin for 84 years, and I'm not about that life. I'm sorry. I'm gacha free, and I will stay that way, hopefully, until Missing Link comes out, and then I guess I'll just cry.
Take this!
So much bottomless darkness. P5X is being westernized. I'm not sure what that means.
Like it! Take this! Like it!
Oh, the Persona 5 gacha. I don't even know what westernized means. Like for a gacha game. How do you westernize a gacha game? Gambling's illegal here. Oh, you mean that like it's just coming out in the US. Sony's like PS5. I know people who have spent $700 on gacha games, so I don't know if that's necessarily a good comparison. I know people who have spent 10 times that on gacha games in their lifetime, so... I do EP Darkness. EP Darkness! I could just avoid all of these. I'm not gonna.
Like it. Yeah. Take this. Like it.
God, I can't believe I'm gonna end up being like, if it's not strong initiative, I don't want it.
Take this. Your Majesty.
Your Majesty. Like, for me, I think that it's just that, like, when I look at the cost of things, I always think that it's interesting to, like, see people, especially whenever they go, hey, Nighty, why don't you play this thing? It's free to play. And then I try to play it, and sure, I could technically not spend a dime on it. But I end up spending a dime on it anyway, just because if I don't, I'll miss out on specific banners and things like that. I don't have the mentality to not pull on things that I want to pull on. Like, I spend so much on gacha games whenever I do play them, which is why I try to actively not play them.
Take this.
But it's also just because I personally hold more value in something that if I buy it, I own it forever. Or, like, if I'm paying for it, it's less than if I were spending my enjoyment on something else. Like, for example, I don't mind paying full price for a AAA game because if I buy a game, I usually just play it more than once. I'm not the type of person who, like, plays games once and then just gives them the yeet and then never plays them again. It's just not, I don't have it in me to do it that way. But for a gacha game, if I have to constantly keep putting money into it, it's like, no. We know about your Kingdom Hearts addiction. Lol. Yeah, no, that mentality definitely needs to go away. I'm definitely going to value, and maybe it's just a generational thing, and they're just waiting for my generation to, like, kick the bucket or whatever. But, like, I am the type of person who doesn't really like the idea of saying, hey, like, this game is only, like, you're paying to play it. You're not paying to have it. Like, I'm always the type of person who's going to value a game and a game company more whenever I'm able to, like, actually own, like, the thing that I buy. It's why I don't really like gacha games all that much. Because the thing about Genshin and the sad reality of it is, isn't there eventually going to come a time, maybe not anytime soon, but there will eventually come a time where it's gone? Like, is it not just going to be gone one day? And don't say that it's not going to be gone because it's too popular.
Take this. Like it.
The meme response to this, so piracy is legal then. I mean, I don't really know if I want to get into, like, the 2 cents of, like, you know, quote unquote stealing a game so you can have it archived forever. I'm under the idea of, if there is no way for me to physically play a game whenever you shut down your servers, than somebody providing that game when there is no way for me to support the game anyway. It's harmless. It's like whenever I play Resident Evil Outbreak. It's like, sure, you do need like a copy of the game in order to play it. Like there's like a whole like a way to get it set up, but the game wasn't set up that way. The servers are gone. Like the official servers are gone, so you technically shouldn't be able to play the game anymore. Yet there are still people who downloaded the packets of the game and like made it to where you could still play it. And I don't necessarily see anything wrong with that whatsoever. It's like, if you do, whatever. If you're like, well, the devs decided that it had a lifespan and the lifespan was supposed to end the second it did, and I don't think that that's a good thing. It's like, that's fine. However you want to see it. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you because I just disagree. Yeah, like if I am buying it with the idea that I will just be able to play it whenever I want, I think that it's a little scummy to not have it set up that way. And I don't necessarily think that I will feel too badly if having that mentality comes back to bite you in the ass. But gacha games kind of do have that mentality though. It's like you're playing it, but the game ends when we say it ends. And any money you put in would support the game like while it was out. And it's like, and that's well and good, I guess, if that's how you want to look at it. But I just don't like the idea of games as a format for that in general. This is bullshit, and you know it, game. You play games because it's therapy to you? It helps you relieve stress and forget about a bad day. I mean, it's great that it does that for you. I don't play games for any specific purpose other than that they're fun. Like, I don't have to be having a bad day. Or, like, be going through something to play a game. But, you know. Shin Megami Tensei had an MMO that Atlas shut down, and they sued a private server set up for people to still enjoy it. Yeah, it's like one of those things where, like, I feel like, especially in the East, I feel like Western developers, sure, you've got, like, a lot of people, like, a lot of scummy companies. Like, Ubisoft, look, I don't like naming names, but, you know. I feel like since it was already named and I didn't say anything, I feel like it's safe to talk about Ubisoft. But I feel like Eastern companies have like this idea of like, if they have a vision for how their game is going to be set up, Like, they're just not very good with the idea of it working a completely different way. And I don't think that that's necessarily fair. Especially for, you know, games that have a intended end date. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, Western companies are the best because they introduce loot boxes, and I like that. Those might as well be just, that's just gacha, but for gear. But like, I do definitely think that like the mentality that a lot of Eastern development companies have is like very not anti-consumer, but it just doesn't really mesh very well with the way that I view things. It's like, where if I spend money on your product, I then own that product. Especially whenever it comes to things like gacha games and like, what's it called? Like games that have like an end date of some sort. Or like even modding, like they don't even like it when you change a thing. It doesn't even necessarily have to be about owning it. I know like most Eastern companies are very anti-mod friendly, even when it's like quality of life things. Like, hey, this game kind of plays like S whenever you're doing XYZ, so this is a mod to make it better. Like, they're like even anti that, and it's like because they just have a different idea of, oh, hi,
I take it you're Riku.
Are you with Ansem?
You are half correct. Let us say that he is not the Ansem with which you are familiar. He is Ansem, and he is not Ansem. Perhaps a nobody best conveys the idea.
Riddles were never my thing. Try again.
He belongs to neither the light nor the dark, but walks the twilight between. Oh. Catching on now? Oh, yes. You also stand in between the light and the darkness. It appears we have much in common.
Maybe. Like you said, there really is darkness left inside of me. But so what? Darkness is my enemy. And so are you for reeking of that awful smell.
Oh, so it's a fight you want. Very good. I shall take you on.
I don't want to fight you, Vexen.
Taste! Ha! Like it!
No good. Here it is.
Take this! Darkness!
Sorry, 1 second. Kicking this old man's ass. No, no duels.
Taste this! I shall freeze you! Like it! Take this! Darkness! Taste this! Your Majesty! Ah, time's up!
You are just an experiment. How do you like this?
I don't have any fucking zeros!
The final boss!
That was bullshit. And you know it, game.
You imbecile!
Oh my god, he's going to kill me. He actually killed me. What a It's fine. I'll just go back and level again a little bit, I guess. Fucking my ass. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't really like looking at it that way. I don't like sitting there going, no. I think that it's just that, like, the market has changed and a lot of gaming companies are trying to cling to like ways to become like they're trying to max out their profits in an economy that doesn't really allow for that. Riku says I can't Sonic Blade cheese. It wasn't even that. The motherfucker has such high slates and I don't know where the Riku's cards are. Like, where are your zeros, sir? I can't even check because the fucking deck that he has is only for Vexen's boss fight. The shit. Alright, well, let's do one level up. Every single time I lose, I go and I level up. So let's do that. Let's go level. And then whenever we clear this room / level up, we'll go back and we'll try again. Dick. Yeah, Riku's is actually going to be a bit more annoying.
Like it. Darkness. Your Majesty. Come on.
Why do I have so many Almighty Darkness cards? Get out of here. Hold on. We will never use the Almighty Darkness. Get out of here. I'm probably not even gonna use Looming Darkness. Looming Darkness sucks too. But yeah, it's not even the fact that Riku can't Sonic Blade cheese. It's the fact that I can't control Riku's deck at all. Like, that deck that he has is just a deck that I have. Like, it's like getting a random deck. Because the game freaking hates me. Wait, was that it? I thought not. I was gonna say, wait, where are the enemies? Where's the kaboom?
Like it. Take this. Like it.
There we go. There we go.
Take this.
Oh god, I'm never gonna level up. I'm not gonna get enough experience to do that.
Like it.
God, 500?
Your Majesty. Come on. Time's up.
I mean, we're getting there. Slowly. Suddenly, triple triad, chaos rule set. I cry every frickin' day. Alright, well, I did a room. I guess I'll go try to fight Vexen again, the dick. And if I lose again, we'll go and we'll do another room. And we will just keep doing this over and over ad infinity. Where's Conqueror's Respite? Oh, I went the wrong way. You guys will actually get to see the boss fights for once. Luckily, Riku's story is really short. But, oof. Where am I? I was going the right way. I suppose. Oh, here it is. Hold on. We were supposed to go this way, that's why. Over several hours of replayability. Do you guys say respite or respite? I'm pretty sure it's respite. But I like calling it a respite. Like, I'm resting just to spite you. I'm resting in spite. You say respite. You say Y'all are gonna have to pronounce that. Like, that has always felt like, yeah, I'm, like, you know, in spite of what I should be doing, I'm resting, is kind of how I've always looked at it. Because a respite, whatever, is a break from what you're actually doing.
I take it you're Riku.
I take it you fucking suck. We're gonna be stuck here a while, I can feel it.
Take this! Here you go!
No.
Like it! Taste darkness!
No.
I shall take this! Like it! Take this!
I fucking hate you.
Taste this! Yeah! No good! Like it! Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! I've had enough of this!
Why? I just... Give me this shit.
Darkness! You imbecile! Your Majesty!
Heal me.
I shall freeze you!
I hate it here. Come on, hurry up.
Here you go!
No, ah!
Take this! You are just an experiment! Like it!
I hate my life. So, like, the issue with Vexen, and the reason why he's such a piece of shit, is that, like, you actually do have to, like, break his shit.
Taste this! Darkness! Now, feel the piercing chill.
Why? I just...
Like it!
I'm gonna fucking scream.
Take this!
Oh. Why is he like this? I fucking hate everything!
Like it! How do you like this?
I don't. That's the issue. Motherfucker. Oh. My cat's like, Moxie's like distressed. She's like, Mom, why are you screaming? Mom, why you sound like pissed? I fucking hate this man. If I had just a hair more health, I would have done it. That's why I was trying to level up. Ugh, I hate him. It sucks. It's fine. It's not fine. I fucking hate it here. He's like one of the worst. The reason why Vexen is such a shitty... He's like a wall, right? Is because, like... You can't hit him from the front because he blocks you. And so, like... He's literally the only boss in the game where if you hit him without breaking his cards, you're gonna have a bad time. God damn it. Literally the only one. God, it's gonna take me so fucking long. Scissors don't be rock. Why? Here we go. But yeah, if I just had a hair more health, I would have been fine. The other thing is Riku can't heal, so like doing these poorly is just never a good. It's never good.
Take this.
I believe in myself. I was gonna say, I can think of a few, like, walls in this game. I can think of a few of them.
Take this.
You're just in lurk mode tonight. Enjoy your lurk. I am suffering. I'm suffering through Riku's freaking story.
Like it.
Me hoarding the experience. Okay, I'm almost there. Oh.
Take this.
There we go. Yay! I can raise my AP. Always raise the AP. It's fine. Maybe the AP will be enough. That'll be strong enough. How do they explain villains coming back? Because they're nobodies right now. They're not people. They don't technically die. So, like, if it's not time travel, because time travel is a thing, and so anybody who can't be explained by what I'm about to say, it's that frickin' Xehanort traveled through time and, like, brought them back. Anybody who can't be explained away by he just time traveled and grabbed them from a different time.
Your Majesty.
It's that, so the way that people work is whenever they lose their heart, not when they die, like capital D die. When they lose their heart, they get separated into two things. The heart, which is carried by their heartless as a proverbial thing, and a nobody, which is just like their body without, like, their body is just there. So if you destroy the nobody and you destroy the heartless, then the nobody, like your body and your heart, can rejoin. Like, think of them as popping apart and then, like, they can come back together after they've been destroyed because they're able to make a whole again for some stupid reason. Don't ask. Don't ask. So what happens in Kingdom Hearts 1 is Ansem, or Xehanort's Heartless, gets destroyed. And then in Kingdom Hearts 2, we kill his nobody. And so it merges together to become Xehanort again. Like the person. Unless you were talking about how they come back here, in which case it's just Naminé's cracked and they're pulling the memory of the villains from Sora and Riku respectively. Alright, let's do this again. I'm not bitter.
Taste this. Yeah, like it. Take this.
You are pushing it.
Darkness.
Here you go. Here you go.
Taste this. Like it. Take this. Taste this.
I needed that Mickey card, you fucking... That's the other thing, is like, Riku sucks. Oh my god, please.
You imbecile! Take this! You want to... Like it! I've had enough of this! Darkness! Your Majesty!
Please.
Now, feel the piercing chill.
No.
Throw while you still can.
Oh, that attack boost. That attack boost didn't work. Oh my god. Now don't apologize. No, Kingdom Hearts was fine. The lore to Kingdom Hearts wasn't complicated. And then time travel happened. Like...
I find coursing through you there is a darkness of formidable power growing, well worth the trouble of aggravating you. All this excitement has provided me with invaluable data.
What?
Many thanks, Riku.
It was a trick all along.
Oh, thank god I'm done. Oh, Vexen has been vanquished. I say vanquished. He's gone. For now. But, like, I don't think that you should mistake a deep or enriched lore with confusing. Because I feel like those are two different things. And I think that, like, if you have a lot... Yeah, time travel tends to muck up a lot of things. Usually ain't that right, please, Blue? Yeah, I'm one of those people who, like, I'm not mad at Kingdom Hearts for introducing time travel. I don't mind time travel as a story or a plot device. But if your story does not revolve around time travel, don't make it a major part of your story, because you're gonna mess up your game. Yeah, like that's like one of those things where I personally think the Kingdom Hearts lore is not that complicated. Now, if you just played Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Kingdom Hearts 3, and you're like, I have no idea what's going on, of course you don't, because you didn't play the other games. Kingdom Hearts 3 is more like Kingdom Hearts 9, in that there's like other games in the series that you have to like go through and play. Because those other games are just important. That's the reason why they made these collections, so that way you really don't have an excuse. It's like, just play the games or watch the movies type of thing, right? That being said, I do think that Dream Drop Distance and the whole time travel and the sleeping worlds and then like getting into the power of waking, Dream Drop Distance is kind of sort of where they mucked all of that up really badly. I don't think that the lore was all that convoluted or complicated until we got to that point, and then they just doubled down on it. Which is why, if anybody says that it was fine up until Dream Drop Distance, and then they're just kind of like, it's overly complicated and obtuse, yeah, I'll give you that. Wholly agree. Also, hey there, JC's Universe. Welcome in. It's like, I love these games in spite of how convoluted they are. Not because they aren't convoluted, is kind of sort of like how I like to look at it. But I will not be an apologist for this game and the plot doing what the plot did. We'll do Monster next, why not? The YouTube chat says Triple D was kind of weird. I'm here for the ride. I don't care where the ride takes me so long as we crash at the end. Well, look, you guys. It's the best Disney World in Kingdom Hearts 1. What was everybody's favorite Disney World from KH1? If you have one. If you didn't play it, understandable. But like... Atlantis? You mean Atlantica? You're like the 5th person I've seen who's like said Atlantis instead of Atlantica. Tarzan, I'm sorry, Disney has forbidden me from saying that word. You like Dream Drop Distance's Traverse Town? I mean, that's not a Kingdom Hearts 1 Disney World, but I'll take it. I wonder where I would like rank every world. I would probably have to like really think about like, I'd have to also probably have a list in front of me for like ranking every single thing. Like ranking every single Kingdom Hearts 1 and only by game, because I can't I feel like I can't rank like KH1 Atlantica and KH2 Atlantica the same, you know what I mean? It wasn't really paying attention. It's fine, Jim. Half the time I'm not even paying attention to the game I'm playing. So it works out. Your favorite Kingdom Hearts 1 Disney World, specifically. Because obviously, like, I feel like 90% of it is gonna be Hollow Bastion. And why not? Because it's definitely my favorite. Like, I feel like there are two people whenever you say what's your favorite Kingdom Hearts world, like Kingdom Hearts 1 world, there's 2 answers. And it's Hollow Bastion and Alive. Like, somebody's gonna say otherwise just to spite me, but how is any other world in that game superior?
Take this. Like it.
That Ursula fight nearly made you break your PS4 controller back then. Oh no.
Darkness.
Darkness. Stop using Dark Firaga. I need Dark Break. I just keep going up. Kingdom Hearts to Atlantica is just Melody of Memories. Since I will dance will play now. Oh, the food, it smells so good. I'm excited. That's not where I wanted to go, Riku.
Take this.
My favorite Kingdom Hearts 1 Disney World. It's probably Monstro for me, and it's because of the lore that, like, just the story that we get. They do such a good job with, like, fleshing out if you do the world, because it's actually optional. And if you do the world, like, before a certain point, it's such a good... It's so good from, like, just a story perspective. I... beat my ass.
Darkness.
I hate the darkness mechanic so much. You believe child me enjoyed Monstro. I am not him. But I guess if I'm not thinking about Monstro, because I really only like Monstro as much as I do because of the story it gives for Riku and Sora specifically. Halloween Town's pretty neat. Though, I feel like I would rank it lower because they get rid of my favorite part of Halloween Town, which is Oogie's Manor. Like, I'd have to actually sit and think about this. Shimber. Imagine dying to this thing. Halloween Town's cool.
Take this. Like it.
darkness. There we go. Let me think. Oh, what if I were to like... Let me think about this. So for KH1, let's go from like my least favorite to my most favorite, just because I feel like it's easier for me to go from like least to most favorite for Kingdom Hearts. Just because I feel like I need something to talk about. I need to talk about something. Otherwise I'm just gonna sit here in silence. What's my least favorite? That's hard. Maybe Wonderland? I think that it's the Wonderland has a severe lack of story significance. Worlds that do piss me off, Agrabah. Oh yeah, no, Agrabah. Agrabah is probably my least favorite world in Kingdom Hearts 1. Agrabah is just kind of there for one. Aside from Jasmine getting kidnapped, it's just kind of like, yeah, yay. We get to do some convoluted, annoying plots, like puzzle crap to get through things. And then like, yeah, the bosses are kind of F. The bosses are like the worst thing ever. Worlds that don't piss me off, 100 Acre Woods. Worlds that do piss me off, Agrabah, which is a shame. I like Aladdin. Yeah, I grew up with the Aladdin trilogy. It's not even necessarily me disliking it as a Disney property. It's just the pot centipede is whatever. I don't really like the pot centipede. It doesn't feel like a boss. It feels more like just a slightly stronger enemy. Like it feels like an invisible or an angel star. But like it doesn't feel like boss material, you know what I mean? And then like, don't get me started on the Cave of Wonders because I will do nothing but talk about how much I hate the Cave of Wonders. Like, Riku's confused. Aladdin, Neverland, and then probably Alice. You have no issues with Alice herself, other than why the f is she here? You don't like Aladdin. I love Aladdin as the movie. I think that it does a very good job of just being a good, solid kids film. Plus Jafar's iconic. Like, Jafar is one of those iconic villains. Okay. Alice is just Alice is guilty. Source says objection, Your Honor. Presents no evidence. Yeah, no, so it'd probably be Aladdin is my least favorite, and then Alice in Wonderland's world. And like, I do like what they do with, you know, the flowers and being able to interact with the flowers. I think that that's neat. But man, is it just really annoying to go through. Like it's not fun to go through Alice in Wonderland's worlds, I think. Because like, yeah, there's like revisitability, but like to have a world where you have to give up your potions and your ethers in order to get specific items, like, or to just navigate the world before you have high jump and glide, I think mechanically is just so bad. Because it's like, why would you do that? Why would you put a world, the first world you're supposed to go to, be the one where they want you to waste your items to get better ones or to navigate the world? Like, why would you do that? I think that if it was way later, it would be neat. I don't think that I would necessarily, like, hate on it as much as I do. But, like, I remember as a kid struggling because I found out you could give the flowers items and I just thought that was super neat, and then I used all my items and then I didn't have items. before I got cure. And so I put myself in an awful situation. So it's just like, There's a dark story to Jungle Book. Every story is a dark story. It's just Disney gave it some rainbows and magic, and that was that. Let's see. What would I put as third least favorite? Because I feel like those were a bit easier for me to just be like, oh, I'm not a big fan of those. So let me think. Wow. I guess after that, it would probably be the end of the world. If Jungle Book wasn't Jungle Book and was Tarzan, I'd like it more. But it was Jungle Book. Well, behind the author, I feel like that's, again, not... I don't really want to talk about, hey, this is like gonna be that like dogs go to heaven thing where it's like, hey, by the way, Nighty, fun fact, did you know that the voice actor that the little voice actress that did the little girl was like murdered by her dad before she was like right after she was done voicing, and it was like awful. Like, I don't want to hear that right now. Like, I don't want to hear about that. Like, I don't want to hear that shit on a good day. I'm not having a very blasé day right now. God, I was so upset when I found that out. That being said, let me think. Damn, Nutty, what the... I was trying to think of something fucked up, like a fun fact that's not fucking fun, by the way. Whoever called that a fun fact. Wasn't that The Land Before Time? Same actress. It's the same little girl, but she was working on All Dogs Go to Heaven. Specifically when the incident happened. But like, whoever the fuck was like, hey, Nighty, did you know? And then just fucking dropped that. Like, fuck you, by the way. Like, I'm just trying to live my life. And it's like, fun fact, inserts a fact that is not fun. This fact was not, in fact, fun. And it's like, why would you do that? Why would you bring down the tone of the room to tell me this? Why would you do that to me? I don't even know where I am. Hold on. Time for bed. Good night, Fox. Take care. Like, I'm just trying to do myself, like, a little playlist. Like, I'm trying to list my Kingdom Hearts games from, like... Or the Kingdom Hearts worlds from, like, my least favorite to my most favorite. I'm not here to be a downer. I'm not here for the doom and the gloom. Not today. Let me think. Oh. I almost got hit by that. What even is left? Let's see, we have Olympus Coliseum. You know what? I was gonna say End of the World. I'm gonna say Olympus Coliseum first, actually. Because, like, I like Olympus Coliseum. I like that there's a lot to do in Olympus Coliseum. I like that most of the super bosses are in Olympus Coliseum. Not most of them, but like half of them. Like, but otherwise, I feel like it's completely optional, and it's just, you know what, no, now that I'm thinking about it, Olympus Coliseum should be ranked higher, because like, some of my favorite shit happens in Olympus Coliseum. So no, I lied. It is the end of the world that is my next least favorite. And the reason being is because, aside from the end of the game, nothing happens. Like, and the lore room, right? Like, there's that Hollow Bastion lore room with the lifeboats and, like, everything. And, like, that room is really neat. And the opening cutscene where, like, you're there, it's really cool. But, like, after that, like, then what? Then what are we doing? with like nothing. We just go through the world. There's no cutscenes. There's no nothing. You just go until you hit the end of the world. The end of the end of the world, even. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. It's just not really. Like, I feel like I value a lot of the other worlds higher due to either me just having fun or, you know, there just being to do. Olympus is very there. It does its job. There could have been more. It doesn't really represent Hercules, but the thing's there and it's good at what it do. So what do we have so far? My least favorite's Atlantica. Agrabah. Agrabah, then Wonderland goes up. Then I said the world that never was. So that's where I'm at. I enjoy Hall of Bastion, everyone does. I would enjoy Hall of Bastion a lot more if I didn't have to share it with Beast, but that's my personal view. I'm convinced that, like, they wanted to do Beauty and the Beast, but it got cut because of time. Yeah, no, I know. Trust me, I just beat him. I just beat his ass. God, I can't believe the only time I lost or got a game over was to Shadows, like anti-Sora. That's wild. Like, not even Sephiroth beat me. And here comes this stupid little Shadow. Gotta pull a punch on me.
Take this.
Okay, what would I consider next?
Come on.
I think I'll put Atlantica next. I know it's like at the bottom of a lot of people's lists, but I don't particularly think it's all that bad. I have a soft spot for Ariel. I think that Ariel is one of the better party members that they give you. I'm gonna assume that the Conquerors are spiders over here, so I'm gonna open that before we do the boss fight. Oh, yeah, so we want to go this way. They cut the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put Atlantica next. Because I like it. I think that it's a nice change of pace. It shakes things up a little bit. Like, if you're cheesing, I think that's the big thing, is if you found a way to cheese the game, you can't cheese it anymore because all of your abilities are gone. And, like, it forces you to think a little bit. And I don't particularly hate that. Like, so many people have trouble with Ursula 1. And it's like, just use fire, forehead. Just spam fire on the cauldron. Like, it even says Ursula uses magic from her cauldron. I guess maybe you could take that a different way, but like, I heard that, my little brain was like, okay, so I need to destroy her cauldron. And then I went, and I blew up her fucking cauldron. And then I realized, oh, yeah, no, and then she's stunned, and then you beat her up. Like, I never had problems with Ursula 1. I don't know why. Ursula 2 is a different story. As a kid, I was walled by Ursula 2 really bad. And as a kid, I was also really scared of Glut, the shark. Like, he scared me as a kid in the movie, and he continued to scare me. So, that's a whole thing. But, yeah, the Ursula 2 fight was definitely a wall, but because it is optional, I'm gonna not dock too many points. I think that for a lot of the optional worlds, the fights were harder because we didn't technically have to beat them. The exception, of course, being Hook. But Hook, I don't think was, like, too difficult. But I liked that it was a change of pace. I just really liked the environment. It's not even necessarily that it's, like, amazing or anything. I just genuinely had a good time. So, yeah, I guess I'll put it there. So, or I'll put that one next. So what do we have? We got Agrabah, Agrabah, Wonderland, the world that never was, Atlantica. What's left? You know what? I'm gonna put Neverland here. Because as much as I feel like a lot of people will put it higher, the title's lying to me. Sure, there's like, no, it is. It's just straight lying to me. The ship is in space. It's in the star ocean somewhere, because that's the point. Is like Breek is on the ship because they went to go grab Kyrie, and then like maybe they stopped at Neverland to kidnap Wendy to see if she was one of the girls, right, the princesses, and they're sailing back to Hollow Bastion, right? Like that's the reason why the ship is so close to Hollow Bastion, is because they're going back there. So Neverland isn't even in Neverland. Like it's just a ship floating in the Star Ocean somewhere. And then like London.
Take this.
We don't even get to technically vibe in Neverland.
Like it. Darkness.
Can't we just, Your Majesty? Riku doesn't like summoning Mickey. He keeps going to the darkness instead. You just want to fight Peter Pan. We could just go to the circus. I was going to say, they technically gave us a circus-like world with Prankster's Paradise. It's Dumbo along with Redacted. Wow, really? Get Your Majesty. Game. Alright, then we have one more room. We need to go this way. Sorry, I was thinking. But yeah, no, we just don't ever, and I think that the ship is cool. Can we not have a Chicken Little World? I'm okay with this skip. True. It's the same issue that I have with the Lilo and Stitch world, and that it wasn't Lilo and Stitch. We were literally in deep space. And that's all, you know, well and fine, I suppose. But I'll just cry. It's fine. You forgot about this chat. Hi, Jim. I was gonna say, are you modded, Jim? I was gonna say, if you're not, I will give you mod powers so you can boop the bots over there. I was gonna say, Stream Elements does a good job of like sifting through them, so I don't actually see like I'll be going back and I'll like see bot comments whenever I'm like editing the video or like changing the title or something, or like checking it. But I don't actually see a lot of comments, and I think it's because they're being flagged as bot comments. Yeah, no, I really liked Moana. Moana was good. Like, Moana was actually like pretty peak. It's really cute. It has that sense of adventure that I like from children's movies. Like, I'm always the type of person that just really loves adventure in, like, smaller stories. It's the reason why I love Treasure Planet so much. It's the reason why I like Atlantis: The Lost Empire so much. Despite people saying that the movie is mid. Like... Wish just wasn't a good movie. I love the fact that, like, Disney would rather be, they want to be right rather than, like, they want to do what's lucrative. Because, like, here's the thing. Treasure Planet. Amazing movie. However, like, around the time of, like, past Renaissance Disney, they were trying to get away from 2D animation. So, they made sure that that shit bombed. They, like, didn't advertise the movie. They didn't do any of that and it was also that way they didn't have to, like, put... so they didn't have to put any movie, like, money into a sequel, which I don't think anybody cares about. But it was also be like, see, 2D movies just don't do well. So we should just stop making them. Like, that was literally their strategy, and they did that with a lot of the, like, mid-ish 2000s movies. So, like, that's the reason why Treasure Planet bombed at the box office. It's the same with Atlantis: The Lost Empire. Isn't there an Atlantis 2? Yes, there was. I think that that could have been a contracting thing. But, like, if you'll notice, like, not only did they bomb at the box office, A, because they didn't market it, but B, these were released literally either on the same day or within the same time frame as really big blockbuster movies. And they did that so that way eventually they could close their department, which they finally did with the Winnie the Pooh movie. I forget which Winnie the Pooh movie, but it was the last, like, film that their 2D animation department did. It was the last one. And it was like, literally, they were hinging it on, hey, if this movie does well, we'll keep the department around. But then they failed to advertise it. They very quietly launched it in theaters and let it do bad, so that way they had a reason to close down their 2D, like, art department. And after that, they closed the 2D animation department. They went fully into 3D. And, like, that's what I mean by they would rather be right than get money, right? Because if you look at Wish is primarily seen as not a very good movie, but they really wanted they want it to work. If Wish is in Kingdom Hearts, it's because they, like, were like, it needs to be in there. People need to like this movie. What's Wish? Awful, apparently. I've never seen Wish, but it was everywhere. Like, there was this one time I was just vibing and I was watching a YouTube video and 4 of the ads on this video were for that stupid Wish movie. 4! And people who watched it were like, it was not that good. Like, there was a lot of people who were like questioning whether or not AI wrote the script. I'm not saying if it did or didn't, but it just goes to show that, like, Disney wanted this to do well. And because Disney wanted it to do well, they promoted the hell out of this movie. Like, everyone and their mom knew about it. If you never heard about it, then your ad block must be really good, Jim, because I couldn't get away from it. And I just think that that's really sad that they'd rather be right about an endeavor than to do what's best, like, for their departments. Because, like, they want this to do well, because they want to stay in, like, they want to stay, like, where they're at. They want to keep, like, doing what they're doing, and they don't want to pay more money. So, like, I don't know what it was behind Wish, but the way they developed Wish, they wanted it to do well, so that way they could continue to do things the way that they were doing them. And, you know, I guess if that's what they want to do for their bottom line, whatever. But there's a reason why Disney has kind of lost its magic, in my humble opinion. Yep, I found the Conqueror's Respite. Casual playthrough? It is. I lost to Vexen like twice. Was very upset about that, Rain. You miss me being very upsetty spaghetti. I misspelled playthrough. I mean, what else is new? I feel like I always misspell playthrough. Is there another way to live? Always spaghetti. Hardcore Kingdom Hearts only. I want that waking card. Hold on. Got it. Any green cards are so good for Riku. Got an attack boost.
Like it. Your Majesty, come on. Take this.
Oh, I ran out of map cards. Hold on. But yeah, how are you doing, Rain? I'm just ranking my Kingdom Hearts worlds from least greatest to... Or from my least favorite to my favorite. But I'm doing that in between actual conversations. So it's more like a casual ranking that I just continue to do whenever nothing else is happening. When I have nothing else to talk about. Hang on, let me get rid of these cards because nobody likes Looming Darkness. Riku will become a friend to the darkness, but he doesn't like when the darkness sneaks up and fucks with him. So we're getting rid of that. And then I don't think I have any Almighty Darkness cards, actually. You got free breakfast and hot cake? Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I feel like I sounded like such a tinfoil hat person. But it's just like... It's just one of those things where, like, it feels like this is what's happening, and I wouldn't be surprised if it is. When it comes to me with the... Nah, I wanted the moment's respite. Or, the moment's reprieve, sorry. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Rain. I forgot. Can I talk about the fact that I didn't know that September was almost over? My fucking Masa told me like last week, I think, that we were in September. I thought it was still August. This is how little time matters to me. This is how little I care about time. I genuinely thought it was still August last week. Time is a constant.
Take this.
I want the moments of brave. Got it. So you run by too fast? I mean, we're like... I was gonna say, we still have some time. No, we're past the hump. Holy crap. We're about to go into holiday season. It's almost the holiday season. And I know people are gonna be like, Christmas. No, I mean like the season of holidays. Because that's literally what it is. We got October, November, if you live in the US, and December, and January. Maybe February if you're feeling frisky. But like, I consider the holiday season to start with October.
Darkness.
Holiday season starts to talk like a pirate day. My god. Alright, there we go. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so where was I in my little ranking thing? I think it was Neverland, right? So we were... Let's see, I said Agrabah, Wonderland. I said Agrabah, Wonderland. The World That Never Was. Then Atlantica. Where did you throw that, Riku? Then Atlantica, and then Neverland, I think is where we were at. Alright, what's left? This is why I need a list. I need to like write these down, because I'm just gonna not, my brain don't work that well. You know, I think then it's probably going to be Olympus Coliseum. For the reasons why I said. Just because, like, it's good. It's got a lot of content. I spent a lot of time there. But from a story perspective, and I tend to value story more than a lot of things, it's not super high. Jim's being an American. Jim's being Jim. Which is like, you know. Jim. I think that Jim is the only mod that I have that like people will regularly wonder if I've said it before, like if I've modded like a 12-year-old. Which I haven't. But I can understand why they might think that way. What the fuck? Izuku, what is with you and like like, I just glance over and I'm seeing borderline doomer shit in my fucking chat. How am I supposed to funny haha with you guys if you guys are always talking about depressing morbid shit? Let's see, Shane burning down the White House server because a Canadian holiday like Gunpowder Pot did. What?
Take this.
Oh shit. I was gonna, yeah, but I was gonna say you still brought it up. Like, is this actually celebrated?
Take this.
Or is it like just like one of those like niche things that people talk about? It is celebrated somewhat. Oh, okay, so it's like, is it like Columbus Day? Where it's like, yeah, it's technically a day, but we try to forget. They burn effigies of Kai Fox. Oh, it's like a hazing thing? Now I'm just genuinely curious. Look what you did.
Take this.
Okay, so like let's just because I have not, whenever y'all say shit that just sounds weird, I just check out. I'm sorry. But like so is Guy Fawkes important to American history or someone else's history? Because as an American, I can barely keep up with my history. In the UK, okay. Thank you. Do people renovate this band on this day or make fun of this band on this day? I don't know why, because burning effigies can like feel like that's something that could either be like in their honor or like to... Okay. Alright, so I could get behind this. This just sounds like funny. This just sounds funny then. I'm sorry to the people who watch this who are like from the UK. I'm sorry I didn't know about this random holiday. I genuinely read, I was like, why are we talking about terrorists in my chat? I was like, wait. It's also a bit of a shame he didn't succeed. Government's a bit shit, isn't it? No. No. Alright, they can have this. I have 3 of these. Some people laugh at him because he failed, some celebrated him because he had the balls to destroy the monarchy. Sounds like a great debate topic. That's my fault. It's fine. I have resting, nothing going on up here face. I promise I'm not actually like... Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Darkness! Darkness! No.
Your Majesty!
I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. This is crazy. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, the poison's gonna kill me. Holy. The gunpowder plot happened in 1605, so it started as Boo, the traitor man who tried to kill the king. But now it's 24, so they're like, royals are a bit shit, but at least we get to drink and burn things. I'm so hungry, you guys. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to be doing DP there, but... I'm always hungry. I feel like I sound like I'm always hungry, but I'm only hungry when Masa, like, gets home at frickin' 2 p.m. 2 a.m. And that's because, like, I have shit in the slow cooker, and I also don't eat a lot for breakfast. So, like, if he's coming home at 9, I eat at 9. Like, I eat dinner at 9. But if he's not coming home at 9, then I eat at whenever the fuck he gets home. And so, like, right now, I'm running on a muffin. I'm running on 1 blueberry muffin. That's all I've eaten today. And I ate that, like, forever ago. Pretty sure I ate that at, like, 2. 1 or 2. Was it a good blueberry muffin? It was good. But yeah, so, like, that was 11 hours ago. So I'm freaking hungry. I don't know why I did that. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Alright, so let's keep going. Hi, Zaxian.
What's happening to Sora?
Naminé's powers are being used to shuffle his memories as we speak. Marluxia may well succeed in getting his puppet. Sora would be a valuable asset to the organization. But Marluxia and Larxine's actions, they leave me quite uneasy.
And then there is Axel. Who knows what that one is thinking?
Vexen should take care of this. His replica is soon to be completed.
But Vexen despises Marluxia. Think of the mess it would make.
So we must tell him. Isn't it better that Vexen clean up the mess than leave it to us?
All the people in the basement scheming. Not the scheming basement gang. Alright, so what I think I'm gonna do... I'm probably not gonna go forward, right? But I will pick what world we're doing next. Just because... why not? Oh, I guess I only have Neverland. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe I'll, like, just get to the point where I have to do the boss off stream, but it's like, I never do that. We never do that. I guess I'll just, because it's already 1 o'clock, and I usually try to find a good stopping point at 1 o'clock, and this is a good stopping point. So, the ranking. You know, let's just write down all of the worlds, and I'll rank them right now. Let's just do it. Just because I hate leaving things unsaid. I need a notepad. I have no further, and so my brain is borked. Alright, so let's see. So I've already ranked... Let's see, we said... At the very bottom is Agrabah. Because fuck Agrabah. The story's made. The bosses suck. Getting through the world sucks the first time. It's just not a fun experience in my opinion. Then I said Wonderland. Because they robbed me blind of all my items. And it's just a bit of frustrating to navigate your first time through. Then I said... The world that never was. The end of the world. Because not a whole lot happens there. Not a whole lot happens in the end of the world. And so because of that, it gets ranked as low as it does. I don't count the final boss as being in the end of the world. I just don't. I'm sorry. And even if I did, as a world, I don't particularly think it's all that interesting. You think we're getting Halloween Town again for KH4? I don't think so. I think it would be interesting if they did something like replace it with something like Coco. Or like a different like world that could utilize a more spooky atmosphere. It's like, I love Nightmare Before Christmas, but I think that they're trying to move into the new age of Disney. Then I said Atlantica. Because even if I don't have anything against it, I do think that Ursula 2 is a bit awful. And then I think I said Neverland. And my reason for that is it's not Neverland. You should get to bed. Good night. Alright, Izuku. Good night. Take care. But like, it's not Neverland. We're on a boat headed to Hollow Bastion in space. In a star ocean sea. It's that in London, which we already have London representation, I think, because of Tarzan's world. And I don't think that I put anything above this. Oh yeah, and then I put Olympus Coliseum. Which I'm gonna amend that. And I'm gonna, under Olympus Coliseum, I'm gonna put the Nightmare Before Christmas world, which is just Halloween Town. And the reason why I'm putting it below Olympus Coliseum is because as cool as the change to the outfit is, my favorite area in that game gets destroyed, which is Oogie's Manor. And I just think that if my favorite thing about the world goes away after a certain point, I just don't think that I should. I don't think that I can rank it too high. I say that, but we're like running out of worlds, actually. Okay, then Olympus Coliseum. Oh, I forgot about Destiny Islands. What's left? We've got Hollow Bastion, Monstro. Oh shit, is Monstro the only Disney World left? Yeah, no, it is, actually. So, no, this is just easy, because then I would put Destiny Islands. Destiny, because we're only there for a little while, but I always have a lot of fun. How about Soul? Would that qualify for KH4? It would, actually. Any Pixar thing would work too, because, you know, Disney owns Pixar now. Then it would probably be Monstro. Actually, no. Then it's gonna be Traverse Town, because I appreciate what Traverse Town does. Like setting it up and everything, but I don't appreciate it as much as what Monstro does for the story. So then I would put Monstro, and then I think that all that's left is Hollow Bastion. So it's Hollow Bastion's my favorite, then Monstro, then Traverse Town, then Destiny Islands, then the Olympus Coliseum, then Halloween Town, then Neverland, then Atlantica, then the End of the World, then Wonderland, and then Agrabah. Oh, I forgot about the 100 Acre Wood. Fuck. Where am I putting 100 Acre Wood? Shit. I will put it above Destiny Islands, but below Traverse Town. I knew I was forgetting something too. So yeah, no, Hollow Bastion, then Monstro, then Traverse Town, then 100 Acre Wood, then Destiny Islands, then Olympus Coliseum, then Halloween Town, then Neverland, then Atlantica, then the End of the World, then Wonderland, and then Agrabah. And I think that's all of them. I think I got them all. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for me, you guys. My back hurts. My neck hurts. It's 1:08 in the morning. I'm going to suffer. I'm gonna make myself some rice. And I might eat. I might betray Masa over here, and the second the rice is done, I might eat. Because I think that the food might be done. I'm gonna go check on it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for swinging in. It is, let's see. It's Friday currently, so I'm probably going to do a stream tomorrow. Because Saturday I can't do a stream, and then like Sunday is rough, and then I don't know what I'm doing Monday, and then Tuesday I usually do Final Fantasy XIV. So we'll probably be back tomorrow with some more of Riku's story for Chain of Memories. Thank you for swinging in, and I will see you guys when I see you guys.